Hello Hazel. Oh, cringe. But this is probably transform 1. Huh, so we need to take floor 6 elite. Interesting. If we do not take floor 6 elite, it's the 1 elite act. So we are being forced into the floor 6 elite, yeah. And if we want to go to the right side, so most likely like here into fire, into elite, into like another fire, then we have another force shock coming up. So the early shock also gets worse. Hello Bridgeburner. Hello Milo. Predictions for this run offer perfected strike every single card reward for all 60 floors. I mean, that would not even be bad. Yeah, that would not even be bad. Yeah, thank you for the good luck, Milo. But yeah, this not a huge fan of this map, I have to say. Now there is a potential for maybe doing 3 potions. This is actually out of the question, yeah. Max HP makes question marks worse, and the take 18 damage also means that we don't even get any immediate value. Let's say it's like lose Ogre for max 14, at least you can say that we actually gain 14 HP. And we rest for more, so maybe that amounts to something. But in this spot, this option is completely awful. Yeah, boss swap into floor 6 indeed, not exactly ideal. 2 fire though, we can maybe rest once. But yeah, not interested. So it's just between 3 potions and transform 1 in this spot. Slime boss or not doesn't matter, we transform from Neo is still a strike. If the transform bricks, we can go here. So after 3 fights, we know about potions. And yeah, we are transform bricks, we are never going to advance forward. So after 3 fights, we have 145. Can buy a card and a potion, yes. No need to remove, we already make the transform. And remove this early is not even that good. Unless question mark is something like Cleric, but Cleric can also take the heal. So minus 35, 110. 110 is still a common potion and a common card. It is okay then. Of course, this is going to be an empty node, but hopefully we don't care too much because there's no other option in this act basically. There's actually no option. We are forced into the right path because you also see right here. This is 5 fights into Burning Elite on force 6 with no fires. We are not interested. The other option is 4 question marks. So we get no cuts and no elites on the left side. Yeah, we are absolutely forced into the right path here. Hello, Panacea. Okay, so yeah, I guess we prepare for the case where we're forced into the shop. 3 potion doesn't really prevent anything. A potion, 3 potions on Ironclad is definitely worse on other characters because you can already. You can basically heal up in easy hallway fight sometimes. So the chance that you can use maybe the one of the potions from the 3 potions start to save some HP at the start doesn't even come into play. And the potion usually doesn't actually. I mean it does, but the difference is max in the very first elite is actually not as big as on Silent or Defect. Because honestly speaking, Ironclad is actually bad against all 3 elites very early on. Which is it's like counterintuitive because usually on Ironclad you taking maximum elites act 1 and you still have no problems. But yeah, for the very first elite, Ironclad is probably worse than all the other characters. Okay, unless you pick some very specific soul like maybe Evoke of Pain into Sentries. But yeah, transform 1, yeah? we transform strike and then we see whether we have to go to the shop or not. Because after this node is still decently flexible, we can do double fire into 1 hallway fight maybe. Of course the shop here is forced, but then we have late elite. And this many fires, we probably don't die to slime boss. But this I hope not. Hello, Evoker. Thank you for the good luck. Hello, my dear Sunny Side. Transforming defense ever consideration on Ironclad? I mean, not really. Because okay, so the card pool of Ironclad, yeah, is like 2-1. If you are talking about attack skill and power, but a lot of powers also deal damage. And the thing is that you transform defense into an attack. Ironclad attacks are actually not that high quality, except for a very specific few cards. So even if you transform your defense into an attack, you still do not have enough damage for elites. And now your Sentry Strike is worse. Now your Act 2 is worse. So you still have to pick more attacks and then you ruin your deck. And of course, corruption is always a consideration. Second wind is always a consideration. So like transforming defense is already way worse than other characters. That was right. I never transformed. That was right. Transforming 2, I would do 1-1. If I transform 2 strike, I need to have a path that absolutely allows me to get away with it, no matter what. Like for example, this map, I would never transform 2 strikes. I would say that. But it is a greedy option. If you get away with the transforming 2 strike, usually you are stronger into Act 2. Hello, Isaac. But yeah, we transform a strike and then we see. Oh, that's a good transform. Transform 2 strike, 20 damage to draw worm. No, we are playing Ironclad here. We are not playing silent. We are definitely not playing silent. Transform so easy to replace. Yeah, it's so easy. Until you don't see the card and then you die like maybe 10%. I am not interested in dying in the 10% of the runs that do not give me the things. I would always prefer to play from a worse position into Act 2 rather than dying 10% of the time. It's my perspective. So if I transform 2 strike from Leo, I did a pathing that absolutely never kills me. And then I transform 2 strike. But yeah, I transform strike into Whirlwind, decent. Not amazing into the very first elite, unless it's sentries, but we can upgrade immediately. We can also dodge and upgrade, and then it performs here. Also, maybe sometimes we have enough money to buy Chemex in the shop. When was the last Ironclad run? I believe we had pretty poor ING. Not since I come back from Singapore, that's for sure. But I can remember a few low roll runs. Like the runs where we transform strike into barricade on floor 1 was definitely low roll. There was the run we were forced into. We were forced into a tiny house Act 1. There was also a run where it's like Black Star, but then we drew Betty in Act 2 and almost died in like 3 or 4 fights. A bunch of those, but I don't remember the specific positions. Okay, so Whirlwind start. Do we take 3 or do we take 4 fights now? Because with the decent transform, yeah. Hello, Saipi. With this decent transform, we actually have good potions. If the floor 6 elite doesn't kill us or creep us, that we can still upgrade. We cannot upgrade the Whirlwind right after. Then I would like to avoid the shop. And run recently completely miserable, died to first 2 hold back to with gives a jammer, yeah. Yeah, Act 2 is rough, which is usually why we want to take maximum elites Act 1 no matter what. Because Ironclad actually, yeah, if your run is under curve, early Act 2 is completely miserable in Ironclad. Like it's probably even worse than Defect or Silent. If your deck only has some mediocre attacks cannot block and your output just isn't enough. It's just completely miserable. Are we ever doing 4 fights? Is what I'm asking. Because the thing with doing 4 fights is that we are also forced into the shop basically. Doing 3 fights, if this shop, if this question mark gives go, this thing gets better. If we do not need to go to the shop, this part here is also better. So I don't think we actually want to do 4 fights, right? Because the shop in here is also forced. And yeah, if we do 3, then it doesn't matter where we start. Here or here doesn't matter. Technically this is slightly better, so yeah, sure, we can do the technically correct play. But we are never going left. so doesn't matter. How about pick win rates on every character going up so fast? Yeah, people get better at the game. Like what a foreign concept. I know that a lot of people seem to think that like everybody is like standing still except only them are getting better. Yeah, but that is not the case. Everybody is getting better. If you play this game consistently and you actually think about the game, you will improve. And the skill cap is high enough that even top players are still going up. Because honestly, if you compare, I haven't played this game for that long. I started after patch 2.2. But from that point until now, the progression is like fairly... It's not that explosive, you know. It's not suddenly like somebody comes out and yeah, boom, plus 15% or anything like that. And before that, I would imagine it's not that much different because I was looking at some old stuff for Slay the Spy and I was seeing yeah, Watcher win rate and like I don't know, 3 years ago was like 30% or something. But yeah, people get better. Like even if you think top players are playing flawlessly, it's not true. Everybody can still improve. But yeah, start here. Yeah? Yeah, Wood Strike. Not drawing bash, not interested on taking damage turn 1, but here I do bash. Here I definitely do bash. Hello Papa. Whirlwind card or Whirlwind card? Since I have not buffed yet, next time we know that we have another 2 defense. Yeah? So if he attacks for 12, we are taking only 2. If he's buffing and I double defend right now, he goes to 31. 31 is actually 14. 14 is 23. 23 triple strike is a kill. Whirlwind is not a kill, but Whirlwind plus 1 strike is a kill. Exactly so. Hello Jarat. Yeah, 10-7-3. Pretty unfortunate that one of the 3 losses was actually just yeah, just because of me. Like literally throwing, but otherwise it's good. So if he attacks for 12 next turn, we are dealing 1 so he goes to 25 and then has not buffed yet. So if he buffs the turn after, in total we need to deal 34 over 2 turns, we can do that. This kind of tells me I actually don't need to take this 2 damage. Yeah, probably not. On skill throw, we heard until the end of time. Yeah, until the number of runs actually get bigger, you know. Because right now you also see like 1 loss out of 3 sounds really bad, yeah. But when we get to closer to like 100 runs, it will be 1 loss out of 100. So then it doesn't sound so bad. But for now, the iron is still hot. You can say that. But yeah, I simply do not need to take this tool. And now we 3 energy on attacks and we kill. Otherwise, we take like 2 at most. Yeah, easy. Aimless Brew, not amazing into Vortex Elite. Good potion, but not super good into this fight. Because it actually doesn't give you output. Server Soul versus Iron Wave. It's never Sword Boomerang. Server Soul into Slime Boss. Yeah, not too bad because burning on your defense is not that bad in the fight, and also it exhausts slime for free. Not that exhausting slimes matter when this is actually drawn together with the slimes. Iron Wave generically better card, I guess, comparatively to the Server Soul. Better into Lagavulin Sentries. Into the norm, debatable because if we cannot kill in 3 turns anyway, then Iron Wave is better. Top the rank levels. Hello Saikachu, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, I am unfortunately also a Sword rank hater. I have given basically every garbage ironclad casts a fair trial in that one. And this card I cannot defend. Like I pick flex, you know, I pick some random stuff. Like I pick flex, I pick trash, I pick some whatever you think is bad. And then I pick this card. Yeah, and then I stop picking the card. Yeah, like Wild Strike, Flex, whatever, Inferno Blade, Metallicize, whatever crap you think is bad. On Boomerang is just miserable. Heavy Blade? No, I have picked Heavy Blade. Like Flex actually play with the Heavy Blade, you know. I pick Flex Battle Trends into Heavy Blade and then I just yeah, it's basically a Carnage. My Heavy Blade. But this thing, like the only way to defend this thing is actually the boot. You start with the boot and maybe you can think that this thing is doing something. Were watching Mer and log in after he left? Not really. I just came back from my morning work. I mean, I woke up I think like 2 hours ago, and then I went for a walk and I just got back. But yeah, Boomerang is basically usually it's an Act 3 card. Act 2, even if you have some strength, it still doesn't really perform. But yeah, late Act 3, Act 4, it plays. And okay, Silver Soul versus Iron Wave. Like a Wooden, Iron Wave is way better. The Knob is debatable. Into Slide Boss, probably Silver Soul slightly better, but not by that much. Silver Soul has a better upgrade. Plus 6 damage upgrade, like very good. Plus 2 pretty solid into hallway fights, but not amazing into this fight, yeah. But we first upgrade is already we already have the Whirlwind to upgrade basically. So Whirlwind, and then if we say we never rest, then yeah, sure, we have upgrade here, but we have several more card rewards. So Silver Soul having a slightly better upgrade is not an actual consideration. It kind of, the Iron Wave is like just very slightly set because we already have the Whirlwind against Sentries. So the Iron Wave being way better against Sentries is not playing nearly as much. But how many hallway fights do we take? Depends, but no advanced hallways here. And then here maybe 1, maybe 2, probably 2. Because any life loss events in Slime Boss Act is also pretty awful. Yeah, if we are taking 2 advanced hallways, I can see this. Taking Iron Wave also, if we see, I guess if we see Living World, we are upgrading Whirlwind before the elite, not transforming. But if we see Living World later, maybe we can do, I don't know, defense transform. That's a little bit weird. But after early Act 2, this card also plays better than this. And yeah, in the case we need to rest, this is way better. Also, I am a sucker for Iron Wave, man. Yeah, Iron Wave. Well, good news, guys. This is not Silver Soul, so we are blocking for the 3 here. Yeah, good news. Slightly bad news though is that these things roll very high HP. So if I want to kill this double strike, I need to Iron Wave here over here. But this thing has 1 higher damage, yeah. But yeah, it's fine. We will still Iron Wave this. Yeah, sure. Take 2 then. But yeah, we can kill this with 2 strike because we hit this guy over this guy. Otherwise, we take 6 this turn. Do I Iron Wave more than Twin Strike? Depends on a lot of stuff. On floor 1, I probably pick Twin Strike over Iron Wave. But if I'm going into several advanced hallways, then I would pick Iron Wave over Twin Strike. But that's basically it. Iron Wave just performs better in advanced hallways. Yeah, close. Hello, drop. Yeah. If I lose this run, then I know who to blame. So that's cool. You have already given me a way out. I have not even done anything yet, and I already have a way out of this run. That if I lose, I say that I did it for draw. Okay, Inflame, yeah, over Garbage. Burning Pack right here is extremely greedy. Like, holy crap, is it greedy? And this guy is also performing against Slime Boss. Let's go talk about ours, about Twin Strike versus Iron Wave versus Liamo. Versus Liamo, yeah, complete garbage. But Twin Strike versus Iron Wave is always interesting. But yeah, I think that thing depends a lot on where you are in the run. Oh, anybody want to upgrade Whirlwind Inflame? No, seriously, anybody down to upgrade like Whirlwind Inflame in this event? Yeah, we are playing Ironclad. This can be healing. We click this. Okay, not quite Whirlwind Inflame, but it is okay. Bash upgrade is good. Yeah, bash upgrade is good. This can be healing. Potion chains right now 40%. With Bash Plus and Inflame, we are probably okay against Lagavulin damage wise. Against Knock, we can always game the rule for the Bash or whatever. So we never take 2 hits for against a Knock. By 2 hits, I mean 2 big hits. We might still be short on damage to not kill on turn 3, yeah? But turn 4 we always kill with the Gameless Brew. Entries, we have Inflame Whirlwind. First cycle we take a bunch of damage though, but again Gameless Brew can be used. Basically what I'm saying is that we probably don't need the shop. And if we don't need the shop, I would like to not go to the shop because of the force shop right here. Let's go here and get our donuts. No, not donuts, banana. Like banana full heal here is very easy. Okay, evidently this is not full heal. Okay, as I said, yeah, the top is forced. Surely we never die if we take this goal, right? Literally impossible because this elite is dodgeable. As long as we don't die in this elite, and this is still easy hallway fight. As long as we don't die in this elite, we can go here and dodge. And force shop here, have a ton of gold, deal with this elite, kill slime boss, and then move on. 40 is perfect, yeah, hopefully we have more than 40, because this thing, okay, maybe we don't. Okay, Iron Wave can play. Oh really, we take 6. Oh, interesting, so we actually don't heal in this fight. Now that is a pretty big low roll, I would say. Which also makes me happy that we are not fighting Nob right now. Because I'm just saying, yeah, if we cannot kill cultists in if we cannot kill cultists in 3 turns, we have some problem with Nob. We can probably kill it in 3 turns. But if we have to take this hit right here and still not kill turn 2, then things have gone wrong. Just draw better, yeah, just draw better. Okay, speed force. So potion chance right now is 30. Not amazing into this fight though, but sure. Almost strike. Or struck. With Iron Wave already in the deck, I'm not too interested in the struck because struck is also mostly good against sentries. Against sentries, we have Whirlwind already. Against Lagavulin, speed pot plus any of these 2 is already full block. So the struck with the speed pot doesn't work that well together basically. And against the Nob, this is way better. Yeah, we click the pommel strike. Entries. Next time we can even do speed pot, Iron Wave defense or something, you know. So the inflame definitely gets played, and then strike definitely gets played, and then whether we play defense or not is up for debate. But yeah, I see this is probably the speed pot fight. The Whirlwind is dealing 21. But if we draw Whirlwind next time, we cannot play it for 3 energy, I mean. Unless we also have a kill, but this is not enough. Yeah, this is 16, this can go to 26. 26 Whirlwind for 2 into pommel strike is 1 off. And so yeah, basically we play Whirlwind for 1 next turn, if anything. Which probably tells me I play 1 defense. And maybe get a Whirlwind on turn 3 or something, and take 10 there. Second next cycle we can game the spool for the Whirlwind again. I am willing to spend 2 potions here, yeah? if you are in a tough situation. Hello, choose, thank you for the good luck. Also, yeah, this fight is a sentries. which means that the whirlwind upgrade is not super urgent, which actually means we can rest before the second elite instead of going here and upgrade whirlwind. But yeah, of course we need to get out of this fight first. We are we are definitely not anywhere close to solving this fight at the moment, so let's be careful. We're going to be Resco. I would prefer Lizard Tail. Yeah, Lizard Tail and attack maximum elites. And probably will still not die, but it gives me insurance. Oh yeah, there's no damage threshold here, so we still strike the 42. Meat on the bone doesn't play immediately though, so if you have meat on the bone, what do you do before this fight? Of course it's amazing, of course it's a premium relic, but then what do you do before this fight? Go right side, yeah, okay, sure. Dodging elite with meat on the bone, pretty sad story, I tell you. But yeah, block here, next turn, any 2 block will use speed pot. So let's say we draw decently well and do like defend Iron Wave, maybe a strike. Or pommel strike, not draw whirlwind. But then this shuffles out the whirlwind, yeah. So defend Iron Wave, let's say strike plus a pommel, which would be 5, 7, 7, 11, 18. 18 would be exactly 2 strike, yes. Or a whirlwind for 3, which we can do second cycle. Do not need to rush. Yeah. Do not need to rush. You can defend it. With the gameless rule, basically. Oh, that's not very good. We shuffle out very good cards here. Oh, that's quite bad. Hopefully we draw into Iron Wave right now. I would probably... Iron Wave is probably the best draw. But yeah, we almost strike this. Very clear. Oh, cringe. Oh, that is so freaking cringe. Yeah, so about this. We are never using Gameless Rule this turn, I will tell you that much. We are never using Gameless Rule this turn, but it basically means we can only whirlwind once in this fight. So whirlwind for 2 and Iron Wave is dealing 21 damage, so we are going to be 2 short. Yeah, bottom decking our 2 strongest cards in this fight is not absolutely amazing. And shuffle them out, yeah. And we also shuffle out another defense. Are we not using Gameless Rule now? Yeah, using Gameless Rule now also doesn't make sense, because this is a speed pot turn. So yeah, speed pot double defense, and then next thing we do what? Iron Wave whirlwind. The thing goes to 2. If we draw a strike plus, you can do that and then kill it. Instead, Iron Wave will take 10. And then it's whirlwind for 2. Yeah, whirlwind is always for 2. So we deal 14. We deal 14 to each, it goes to 29. Oh, that is bad. That is so freaking bad. Maybe it is Gameless Rule this turn. Because the thing is that if we only whirlwind for 2 and whirlwind is shuffle out, without being able to play Iron Wave this turn, and Iron Wave is shuffle out of the deck as well, it means that the second deck cycle we can never have enough damage to finish this fight. So we have to last like how many turns? We are drawing 15, 15, 18, 18, 16, so we have to last 4 whole turns. Without the Iron Wave, without a defense, without the whirlwind. So we only have 3 defensive cards in the deck, and immediately we take already 5 damage. And yeah, no more potion. So every Gameless Rule immediately, every Gameless Rule is for 3, absolutely. So then we do Iron Wave defense. It goes to 16, but now we don't have whirlwind. Oh, the gamble? No, you need to consider both. I'm thinking like the first case is terrible. If we don't gamble here, it's terrible. But does that mean that every gamble things will get better? Because it is not necessarily true, you know. Is there any way we gamble for 2? If we game over 2 and get the Whirlwind Iron Wave is good. Then we have a defense next turn and we shuffle in both the Whirlwind Iron Wave. If we draw Whirlwind defense, we shuffle in the Whirlwind. We shuffle out the Iron Wave, but next turn we have Iron Wave at least. And Whirlwind is in the reshuffle. Bottom deck Whirlwind means that we can actually Whirlwind for 3. Of course we take a 5 extra, but that's fine. Because Whirlwind for 3 will kill the 23 HP. Get back 2 cards, so we shuffle 1 turn earlier. If we game over 2 right here, actually that's not true. Yeah, it's still the same. It's still the same. We need 4 turns no matter what. Because the ulti full block will do a port. Yeah, what about next turn? And the turn after that, and the turn after that. No, the problem with this fight is not this turn. The problem with this fight is that it lasts so freaking long and we cannot actually outlast these things. But yeah, I'm really thinking we actually gamble for like 2 here instead of 3. The worst case scenario is of course bottom deck Iron Wave, and if I draw bottom deck Iron Wave, what would I do? I mean nothing, right? Because we don't get the 6 daisies and then Whirlwind's in the deck and can Whirlwind for 3. If I draw Whirlwind, this thing is dead. And next thing I can only Iron Wave it, put it down to 16, and 16 is the 2 strike lethal. Hello Myron? Win, yeah, I'm on it, but this fight is looking rough. So hopefully we don't bleed out too much here. But yeah, saving the game does rule to activate 1 turn in the shuffle, but there's nothing to shuffle into. Yeah, there's actually nothing to shuffle into. If you can Whirlwind for 3, we do not need the Whirlwind redraw. It is what I mean. But if I go in for 3 and take 10, I better have the fight like basically almost done afterwards. If we don't do anything this turn and we wait to go win for 3 next turn, the fight is not even over. Because this thing is not dead yet and it shuffles in 3 more days. Yeah, game over 2 is good, right? Game over 3 is pretty bad, but game over 2 is good. Yeah, that's game over 2. Game over 2, it doesn't matter what we do because we always play 1 defense. If we draw into Iron Wave, it's defense Iron Wave and maybe we'll win for 1. Right. We gamble 1 strike 1 defense. This is the worst case scenario, but yeah, you expect that, right? Yeah, we also lost the freaking 1 out of 3, but sure. We already thought about this. This guy is still playable, but it's the absolute worst case of the 3. But yeah, whatever. Last two, thank you very much for the primes up the 5 months. Appreciate a lot. But yeah, then we just speed pot double defense. Yeah, speed pot double defense and then see what we draw next one. Oh my freaking god, man. We can actually die here. Well, that's very bad. Oh, that is so insanely bad. But yeah, sometimes you draw like this crap. Okay, at least Whirlwind is here, so we take 10. But yeah, we can Whirlwind for 3 exactly because we gamble for 2. Yeah, exactly that. That we can Whirlwind for 3 right now. 1 out of 6 that we draw lethal here. If we draw defense, we take 5 and we take 5 again. Because we need all 3 attacks to kill. But next time we know that we have block, so it doesn't actually make sense to try to kill this. 1 out of 6. Okay, we fail 1 out of 6, so we take another 10, but next time we have full block. That could be way better, I tell you, this fight. We are still not out of the woods yet, yeah, but I think, yeah, it's over. But could have been way better. Yeah, and here's a relic, no potion. 40%. 40% potion chance at the moment. With this relic and this HP, we are never fighting the next elite. We are never fighting it. We are dodging. But yeah, what about these cards? Reckless Charge, not amazing into Slime Boss. It's decent with both the Whirlwind and the Pommel Strike. But if we see an Anger, we would be extremely sad. We have no Evo, we also don't pick Evo. Maybe if we do pick Evo, we do Slime Boss, but Evo also doesn't play against next elite. We do not have an Advanced Soul Waste coming up until here. Potion chance 40%, we probably rest once. If this is healing, we can maybe upgrade twice. Only have 2 upgrades. Inflame Whirlwind, yeah, sure. Maybe upgrade Pommel Strike before Whirlwind, but Whirlwind upgrade still wood into Slime Boss in case we need to rest. Reckless just doesn't play into Lagavulin that well. Also probably also doesn't actually play in Knob, unless we draw turn 3. So probably skip. Yeah, probably skip. Okay, at least we have this. -7, so our rest is worse. Yeah, we can end the run immediately. We can also take the curse that we can blue candle away, but yeah, no thanks. It's still -1 draw. Now this basically means we are resting once, because this elite we absolutely take. Upgrade first, and the upgrade probably goes on. Is it Inflame or is it Whirlwind? The Whirlwind upgrade is purely to have insurance that even if we rest before Slime Boss, we still have Whirlwind plus. But the Inflame upgrade plays better against the next elite. Do we rest first? Option? No. Like, why do you think of Western and not all the things that make you not rest or make you rest better? Like the Dreamcatcher, the Regal Pillow, the Eternal Feather, the Lizard Tail, maybe the Pantograph. Yeah, there are many things that make resting second just way better. Okay, how much HP do we have? Right now we are resting for 20. So 41. 41, we are probably taking the fight with potion chance 40% right before the shop. We have golden idol bonus gold. And yeah, we can solve the elite with the shop basically. With 40 HP, 46, even if we massively low roll this and go down to, let's say, no, 25 we can die to elite. But potion can probably mitigate the knob, so we only need to not take like 20 against Lagavulin, which is doable. Doctor sent the second unit upgrade, yeah. But no worries, I play silent, I don't fall for that. I am still a silent player at heart, so I do not fall for that crap. Probably, right? If we run into advanced soul ways, the Whirlwind upgrade is also just better. Yeah, we upgrade Whirlwind. And Chemex can already be in the shop. Yeah, 1 out of 17. Oh, that is actually very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that is very good. We take that. And yeah, of course we still rest. This is probably making sure that we never die to knob. We always kill knob in 3. With potion from this and the strike enemy damage, we always kill knob in 3. But yeah, Lagavulin murders us. from this much HP, so we are resting. Past few times with upgrade and silent slime boss still fails to kill me. Have to abandon myself, yeah. You don't always die, yes. In fact, I waste a lot of rest on silent, but I cannot actually recall a run where I waste a fire on the rest and then lose the run because of the one missing upgrade. So yeah, not punished yet, and has saved a few runs. So that's good. So yeah, we take the advanced always, yeah, with the whirlwind plus, and again life loss complete charge for chance 40%, and we also get more gold with this. This fight will hurt a little bit, but we have Iron Wave over Silver Soul. At least the start. And this side will hurt a bit. We cannot heal here. At least I don't think so. Yeah, Iron Wave plays full. 11 go to 18, 18, and then we are weakened, yeah? So this thing is dealing what? 14, 14 is 10, this is 11 is 8. So 10, 8, and 8. So if we strike here, we actually have a lethal next turn with any attack. Otherwise, one defense, then we take another 3. So we take 3 this turn to prevent 3 next turn, because next turn cannot be this hit. Try to place fire early, then also triggers a defect, yeah. We start the max the 27-3. I mean, you can also just do the Kuro strat, you know, lose some runs at the start and then go on like a 20 streak or something. That's a pretty good strategy. But yeah, sure, try happens here. And then we take 6, so we actually heal back to the normal HP. Yeah, strike dummy already placed. No potion, 50% now. Almost strike. Yeah, I take that. And yeah, shop is forced. That is not Chemex. That is an apotheosis. Yeah, that is indeed an apotheosis. And we can buy apotheosis with a potion still. Now, apotheosis is very good against Lagavulin. Pretty awful against Nob, but we also have strike dummy and yeah, pretty. Basically, we can spend energy on attacks against the Nob, most likely. And we also have a 1/1 potion. None of these cards say strike. These cards say upgrade your strikes though. So there's that. And in previous against slime boss is also inconsistent, yeah. Before that I just take apotheosis into the upgrade. I mean, yeah, we buy this. Okay, the only mirror says strike, yes, it's true. And strike removes completely garbage. We are 1 gold short from liquid memories, where we can still buy the sweep potion. We take the sweep potion. But this thing also performs against slime boss. And remove on strike plus doesn't make a lot of sense when we already added this, which is already somewhat bad against Nob. And these guys are good against Nob. We take a draw potion. And we face Nob. And yeah, we'll win for 2 plus the strike. No need to draw potion yet. If we do not draw bash next turn, can we kill? This is what? 25. 25 we go to 60. 60 with bash next turn we can kill. If we don't draw bash next turn we never kill, but with 2 hits we also we never die. But the thing is that we also probably need to rest here then if we have to take 2 hits. But I mean, upgrade draw potion this turn, draw potion next turn doesn't make a difference, right? If bash is on top, bash is already on top. Saying the 1 goes short. That's intentional, very convincing. Yeah, sure. Low rolling the liquid memories at 1 go is also not exactly super cool, you know. Because liquid memories probably get out of this fight completely. I mean, yeah, almost always. Because even if we fail to kill, we can still maybe memory the Iron Wave on turn 3 or something. Oh yeah, sure, do that. No reason to do that, can already spend 3 energy. So we currently bottom deck the bash. Do we kill anyway? Because strike damage is so freaking OP. Because we are dealing apparently 36 damage right now. So we need 24 next turn. Oh, what a coincidence. Because bash strike is 23. Yeah, interesting. Hmm. What a great coincidence. But we draw. Okay, the problem is that I guess we can draw potion next turn. Because if we almost right now into the bash, we can play bash immediately, and then how much do we have? Almost right immediately into bash, we deal 12 plus 10 is 22. We need 38, and these are 26. But then we can draw potion, draw 3, and any strike would kill because they are 39. And yeah, try and wave is also 23. Very, very cool. But yeah, this is the knob is already at the medium health. But we can draw pot next turn basically. Yeah, even if we miss the bash completely is fine, right? Because we only need 3 strike next turn. Yeah, almost strike number 2, or do we want the guarantee draw like this? Because if let's say if I change to strike and wave, it goes to 31. Yeah, 31 is not good, right? Yeah, 31 is not good. 31, we need a lot to actually kill. So we do play the pommel strike. And yeah, the strike here, go to 24. Next turn, if we draw a strike here, we already kill. Otherwise, you can still sweep pot. Yeah, apotheosis. Yeah, thank you. We paid 200 gold for this crap. We can still technically brick, but even if we brick, we don't die. But yeah, before that, I just use this for 24. Okay, 24. Yeah, support value, right? Potion chance right now is 40. Hemokinesis, pretty cringe with strike dummy already, kind of. And Blood for Blood is already open, yeah. We have blue candle, so the Hemo opening up Blood for Blood is not even a thing. It doesn't even deal much more damage than this, you know. You compare Hemo to Pommel Strike right now, this thing is dealing 12. Like looking good, I don't know. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Just because of this, and this is a lot of early game power. Yeah, we have a Iron Wave Kunai, we have Whirlwind Kunai, we have Apotheosis Kunai, so that can even be a block engine sometimes. We are upgrading Apotheosis before Slime Boss, so if we don't lose HP in the next 4-wave fight, we are not dying to Slime Crush ever. Even if we completely fail to split or block. Which is good. None of these actually help us in the advanced 4-waves, right? Yeah, the only thing you can say is maybe Hemo, but I don't think we need the Hemokinesis at all. If anything, if I pick any more attack in here that doesn't say Pommel Strike, it's probably Anger. Because Anger works well with the Pommel Strike Plus from the Apotheosis, works well with the Whirlwind, works well with the Kunai. Like overall very strong. Yeah, this is a skip, yeah. He's right. No. We actually do not need the perfected strike. Like, why do you want perfected strike? For what reason is this deck? Hello, we have service. Thank you for the red. But yeah, nothing here, right? Potion chain is 40. Oh, cringe. We roll a good fight, but again we draw badly, so we take 7. But yeah, defense Whirlwind is there's no better line. Okay, we can save 7 by strength potion, but this is better than Slime Boss. So here's the unfortunate news. Now here's a very unfortunate news. Is that we go down to 38 HP here. Yeah, 38. What a coincidence. 38 happens to be a pretty bad number into Slime Boss. Because it deals exactly 38 damage on turn 3. So if we fail to split and we also fail to draw any block on turn 3, we die. But yeah, it doesn't make sense to use Strength Potion now for that, right? I would just prefer to use Strength Potion before Slime Boss, in the Slime Boss fight instead. Or defend Whirlwind, yeah. Next turn this can never attack, so actually we can save one. We can also just inflame strike kill this. Yeah, we never fail to have lethal. Like what am I talking about? No potion. Battle Trance very good. Bloodletting, yeah, actually pretty decent with Pommel Strike and Apotheosis, but and the Whirlwind. But this is the first copy of Battle Trance. You click the first copy of Battle Trance because it says Battle Trance on it. And yeah, on 38 we are actually never resting. With the Battle Trance now we can also line up block. Well, we can die sometimes. We can die sometimes. And if we die, we can blame we can blame a lot of people. But yeah, we can actually still die against Slime Boss in this spot. We upgrade Apotheosis. And the upgrade plays well with Pommel Strike, plays well with the Battle Trance. And after this we can rest every fire if we have to. Okay, drawing Apotheosis turn 1 makes me feel a lot better. It doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet, but our strikes are dealing 12 now. And this thing is dealing 13. So even if we do not use Strength Potion, we can always split turn 3. Do I need Strength Potion still though? Nobody has ever died to Slime Boss or Clad. The only Act 1 boss I have died to on Clad in I don't know even how long now is actually Slime Boss. I have not died to XecnaR in a very long time, like on stream, off stream. Of course, on stream I have not died to Act 1 boss yet in this temple. But off stream, the only boss I actually died to in Act 1 is Slime Boss. On this character, because it's really to underestimate the Slime Boss, you know. In XecnaR, you always think that you can die in that fight, so you prepare like for all the bad cases. But this time you think you're fine, then you are dead. I've been watching any live post watcher here and there, but I do not watch full runs because he has freaking watcher. And it's not like I only know how to play red blue, so I don't really get that much out of the watcher runs. But I do drop in here and there. Like the other day, I watched the I watched the run where he got like common relic and then did not boss swap and got a very rough Act 2. That was fun. That was a cool run. In Strike Watcher, I mean, what does Strike Watcher even mean? It means he picked just lucky. Yeah, okay, sure, we already knew that. so what does that even mean? Like, yeah, cut through it, everybody picks that. And yeah, sure, Foresight. If you struggle early, you can also add Foresight to your deck to not get owned by Sentries, not get owned by the Act Boss. And then Foresight, of course, plays Act 3. Honestly, I don't think I would say this right now. I do not think there's any progress to be made on Watcher, like meaningful progress at least. So actually, no point. Which is also Mer Watcher just too good, not blindly follow. No, you can actually play very differently from Mer and still get 90% plus. That is very clear. Like, are you using like Max or coaches that so bad in the game that they cannot get that or what? But it's just that there's not a lot of room to explore. Like, yeah, cast synergy, what else is new? And how can you prove that the new thing is better than the old thing, you know? How many runs do you need to play? Yeah, like, no, really. How many runs do you need to play to actually have a meaningful... not meaningful, but have a somewhat like reliable proof that what you are doing is, yeah, the correct way. Taking falling was like it's infinite also skip this. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, Apotheosis done first, and then what? And before trying to prove 90% better, I mean he already has that. I'm pretty sure he can comfortably get 90% on Watcher. Waiting for me to finish a 200 silent. Yeah, come back in 1 year or something, bro. Maybe in a year. But yeah, about the strength pod. Point 73 not super confident. Yeah, that is also like what 2 years ago. I mean, I'm pretty sure that he got like enough better at the game that in general that is like no problem to replicate the result at the very least. In fact, I would be pretty surprised if he ends up like below like 48 too. Because I think I can do close to 48 too right now. And Coach is probably still better than Watcher, better at Watcher than me. Because the only Watcher I play is Mustard Crown. For like, I don't know how many months now. But yeah, this is, in my mind, it's just basically, it's break from defect. So it doesn't actually matter too much. Fighting Woods? What do you mean Fighting Woods? You want me to wait a few months to play Watcher to prove a point or what? Yeah, but can somebody tell me whether I should use the strength potion or not? Because I'm still not sure. So related to please, yeah, how much do you want to pay me to waste a few months of my life? Because if you want me to waste a few months of my life, you need to give me like a pretty good price, you know. So yeah, give me a price. Can decide next turn. Yeah, this potion we probably don't. In this potion we probably don't, but yeah, okay. Let's actually go to the damage. We cannot draw. We always draw these two attacks next turn. So 100. Wait, you think 100 what? 100,000? No, 100,000 is too much. Okay, maybe. Yeah, $10,000 is probably my minimum take. If you want me to wait like maybe 3 months doing something I don't even like. Because I'm streaming Spy mostly for fun, you know. It's not like this is like my literal job or anything. And I also don't need to prove anything. Like, why the hell would I need to prove anything in this game? Like, at this point, no, really. That I would spend a few months to like prove one sentence to a random person on the internet. I don't even know. I would do Crown Watcher at some point. I think that is funny enough that I would do that. So yeah, if I get something like 80% on Crown Watcher, maybe you can say that yeah, probably 90% on normal Watcher. I'm not convinced you can hit 48 too. Yeah, okay, you can believe whatever you want. Because I know. I mean, I have done 30 games on Watcher off stream, like I don't know, 2 years ago or something. When I first got to Ascension 20, and it was like 27-3. When it was way worse at the game. So I don't really think I need to prove anything, at least to myself. Don't get a hater? No, I don't. This is not a hater. I know this person. I mean, I don't think. Okay, I will say a few things, yeah. I think Mer can get 48 and 2. I think Life Force can get 48 and 2. I think I can get 48 and 2 with enough time. But yeah, maybe only Life Force wants to do it because and other people can do it as well. Like not just like a few people. But yeah, who would spend that much time playing min-maxing Watcher like forward if you don't even find Watcher fun?
But yeah. Are you getting anyone get to him? No, I'm still, honestly, I'm still really don't know whether I should use this potion or not. Because the 2 energy. 2 energy, so if I completely break on the pommel strike, yeah, I draw 2 strike, 3 defense next turn and no bash. That would only be 48. And then turn 3 I cannot split. But and yeah, and then turn 3 I don't know, so don't have love. That is so freaking bad because if I have to face tank a hit, I need to potion anyway afterwards. And then I don't even instant kill. I don't even instant kill from 75 because like what? Bash is 12. Wait until next turn, so much more information from next turn. That is losing 4 damage though, and if you actually have to tank the hit, like you think 4 damage on the split is irrelevant or what? Interesting characters busted in any way you play? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I will say this. Watcher is fun to play very fast runs, first of all, at least to me. And number 2 is that Watcher is probably fun to watch if you haven't played enough Watcher yet. That is all. There are 2 big problems I have with playing Watcher myself, you know, on stream or off stream. Number 1 is that for, let's say, for 10 Watcher runs I play, 8 of them are probably like 7 or 8 of them are not real. So then what I've been playing for like 5 hours for every 10 hours I spend, I waste like 8 hours. And secondly, I don't know whether I'm actually improving or not, you know, meaningfully, because the difference in the result is so freaking small. If fast runs are 3 hours, off stream I do like Watcher is probably shorter than the characters. I mean, yeah, I can. If you actually are still here at the end of the run, you can remind me to show you like my run history on Watcher off stream. The average time is probably something like 35 minutes. But yeah, +4. Okay, what is the worst case here? Because here's the thing: we already have the Apotheosis in our deck. With Apotheosis and 2 Pommel Strike and the Battle Trance, we have a lot of rooms to scale already in the late game, so we can actually play risk mitigation in this run. Which actually tells me that if I die in the worst case here, I will use the potion immediately. The worst case scenario, yeah, we deal 12 this turn. If I draw 3 defense and 2 strike next turn, I will use a potion. Or honestly, even 2 defense and 3 attacks, but all the inflame, but no draw, no bash. But basically, if I cannot block turn 3, because right now, if I do not use potion, we are not splitting on turn 3. So what? Right now it's, yeah, worst possible is 48, but let's say it's not that bad and we draw maybe 3 attacks, but not the pommel strike yet. Let's say Whirlwind, Inflame, or Iron Wave, and not the bash. The worst one out of these is probably Iron Wave, because that also means that I do not have the Iron Wave to block turn 3. Which would be, yeah, 12, 12, 7. There's no strength yet. 15, 15, 7. Wait, that's not 15. What have we been talking about is 12. Yeah, 12, 12, 7. So 31. 31 plus another 24. 55. 55. And Inflame still needs to be in play. So we can split on turn 3 with the potion next turn will be 6. So 61. 61, and then Pommel Strike dealing 16, 18 each. Oh, we're actually completely fine. Even in the pretty bad case, right? If it's the absolute worst case, Iron Wave, Strike, Triple Defense. You cannot get a worse draw than that, yeah. But if we draw actually exactly that, then what would happen? We would have 19 plus 4 is 23. 23, 24, 47. 47 on turn 3, once again it's 36. So we split on, yeah, a terrible number. Okay, how likely is that hand? If we draw into exactly that, we are dead. Yeah, I'm just telling you, we're actually dead in this fight if we draw like that. Most of the time, because the whirlwind is like shuffle out, we split on a terrible number, and then without the whirlwind, we cannot do the fight flawlessly afterwards because we are on single digit HP. So 3 defense. If we draw 2 strike and then we block with Iron Wave on turn 3, then we block for 7. We are taking 31. Yeah, we're taking 31, we go down to 7, and then maybe we can try to set up a split. Not amazing, but that is in the playable state. So it's only triple defense, Iron Wave, and Strike that would completely own us next turn. Which is what? 2 hands. 2 hands, and then we have 12, choose 5. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 700, roughly. So 0.3%. That is probably enough for me to keep the potion. If it's something like 3%, I would probably use potion here. But 0.3 is low enough. So I double strike, yeah? No potion. Okay, we are fine. Probably. I mean, I hope so. Inflame here 32. 32 is how much? 32 is 90... 94. 94, and next time we shuffle out some cards. If we draw into the battle trance right now, we shuffle out the everything here. Which is actually quite bad. Actually, this draw is not that good. This draw is just good if we use a strength pot right now. If we don't use a strength pot, this draw is actually not so good. Use a 94, and the next turn the strikes are dealing 15. So 15, even if we draw 3 strikes with the battle trance, it's still splitting at 49. And we'll win shuffle out. If we do not draw into battle trance, that's actually good. If we draw into the battle trance right now, it's bad. So we bottom deck 3 cards. If we draw some block, we can also block and just take the 38 to our face. No problem. If we draw battle trance, we can literally shuffle in the battle trance, but then yeah, next turn is 3 real cards. Whirlwind is 11, 33. 33, and then they shuffle out. We never play Whirlwind over the strike though. So it needs to be like battle trance, strike, and wait for defense. Let's say we have on strike. Or cards are waited, we have apotheosis. Let's say we have on strike, yeah. It's 12, 14. 14, 13, 40. So we split on 54 with no whirlwind. Yeah, strike potion is not even that good, right? Just use it. Like this gets messy pretty fast. Yeah, this can get messy pretty fast. Oh yeah, still using flame. Even if I pommel into the bash right now, I don't play it. Okay, now I cannot play the pommel strike and have a guarantee hand here next turn. Like, let's say strike Iron Wave and not shuffle or anything. Or I can choose to shuffle out 3 cards. If I shuffle out, I also get 1 kunai stack. Not that that's super relevant, because shuffling out the bash is not amazing either. 18 right here goes to 90, and 90 bash is exactly 15. So I cannot even play Pommel Strike into bash. But I can also not play bash into Iron Wave, yeah. So next turn it needs to be strike Iron Wave. So 13 in here goes to 95. 95 and next turn strike Iron Wave is we have 5 strength. 5 strength with this is 8 strength 17. So 34, 46. 46 and then 95 is yeah, sitting on 49 here with the strength potion, by the way, yeah. So I don't know where the narrative that we are fine here without the strength pot comes from. If we do not exactly public whirlwind second shuffle, we are probably okay. Like we split the small slime with some strikes, and then we draw whirlwind kill them all, and then we are okay with on 38. But the split here is pretty bad, I tell you. And yeah, kunai stack is irrelevant, right? So, and I also don't want to shuffle out my battle trends. So yeah, Pommel play whirlwind and not the Pommel strike, yeah? And then next turn we split with strike Iron Wave. Yeah, this is more damage than bash strike, right? This is 40 and this is 46. This is where you get kunai stack. Yeah, next turn this guy always attack for 18 and we are only weakened, so no point bashing this over this. We actually bash this. Okay, this is fine. Probably like this then. Rồi con this? Oh yeah, now we are okay. Now we are okay. Because we only have 5 slime and the split is only 49 and not 60 or something. 60 split we can still deal with sometimes, but not always, depending on attack pattern. Because you also see, yeah, turn 1 we would not being attacked at all and we drew not enough to split and not enough to block. So we could actually have lost 30 immediately on the first turn. Good draws only because the attack pattern was good. The very first turn after the shuffle was terrible. We draw 3 slimes, defense and the bash. Now if we were being attacked, we are taking 28 to our face. Okay, 27 because we have one dexterity from kunai. And then what? And then we die. Yeah. And this one I'm telling you, like this fight, you are always fine in this fight, you know, and then you randomly die sometimes. So do not underestimate this. And in the grand scheme of things, strength potion honestly not worth that much. I would open myself up to the big low roll case. Offering, yeah, pretty sick with the whirlwind, with the apotheosis. The impervious is also, of course, is very strong, but with Apo in the deck already, I probably just take the acceleration. And we can also get Bloody Idol. So if we get Bloody Idol, that covers for the thing. Oh, free energy. Yeah, I don't need to talk about the other two, right? Unless you tell me we want to pick the cube. Oh yeah, not really. So we have maximum 2 elites, no 3. But no shop. 0 shop in the act, like, is that a problem or not? If there was zero risk of ruin favor 3 elites or 2 elites, but one of them is burning for one, probably depends on other stuff. How many fires, what about shops, and whatnot. Because you can get basically whatever you do in Act 1 is just to prepare for your Act 2. So if you can be strong enough for Act 2 still with the 3 elite but the burning, then you can do that. Strength on 50 minutes, force value 50 milliseconds. Yeah, you see, you just click instantly. Like, there's no way you click Soul over Hammer and then the cube also doesn't have synergies. And we use energy very well. With the cut draw from here, with the whirlwind, we cut draw from here. This also an energy we need to play. And this card is paying for its own draws, but not guaranteed. Like, if it comes after apotheosis, it doesn't play for its own draws anymore. So options. Yeah, Burning Elite Act 2 with no shop. Is that bad or not? That is pretty adventurous, I will say, because the path to take 3 elite is here, 5 fights. So 5 fights, yeah, we cannot get Bloody Idol first of all. We have to go through 3 advanced hallways. There is no fire to rest until after the elite, so we have to take 4 difficult fights in a row before we get to the fire to rest. And if we go to the fire to rest, we are forced into the burning elite into a second elite. So that is a very adventurous path, and of course there's no shop. The only option to get 3 elites is actually going to here though, so we have to take 5 fights into the elite here if we want 3 elites. So that's a pretty crappy spot to be in, I will tell you that. What if we go... Well, this map sucks. Because 175 is not that much go to early shop anyway. Removes on strike is not even that strong because of the strike dummy, yeah? So if we actually don't have a relic to buy in the shop, there's not much to do. Because if we already go into the Tamer path with no burning elite, we are actually not buying potion. What about just saving gold and going something like this? 4 fights. So 4 fights we will lose a little bit of HP here. On average, if we don't lose HP against advanced always, then yeah, cool, we are winning the run. So probably don't need to think about that case. And then here, question marks, yeah, potential Bloody Idol. And if we have full HP here, we can still recall. If not, we rest here, and after this node, we can decide whether we are strong enough to commit into the Burning Elite or not. Because if we rest here, into resting here, we are full HP into the Burning Elite, into the second Elite, after the chest. No shop, but we have like a bunch of floors to get stronger. If we cannot take Burning Elite, we can still pivot to this side. This Elite in here into Advanced Always, so Advanced Always, Normal Elite, Advanced Always into a rest. Into the second Elite, into late question mark. So overall, still 2 Elites. Basically, I mean, I'm just thinking that this portion of the map is, yeah, really awful. And I don't want to do that. But I do think that if I only take 2 elites, I want Burning Elite out of the way. Especially with the Fusion Hammer, yeah. With the Fusion Hammer, if we end up with a case where we go into the Tamer Act 2 with only 2 elites, and we are full HP at the end or something, and we recall. Yeah, actually we better have freaking free pathing, otherwise we are being forced into empty nodes left, right, and center. Let's not do that. So we start left side. We stick to the left side and commit to 0 shop. Because there are still also gold spending events. And if we have free pathing, then banking a lot of gold is not that bad. Because maybe we can win path for double shop next week. Not necessarily that behind on reboots, because we have one strike with gone already. We have good quality attacks and basically no bloat. Yeah, we can also get ambushed by the shop, of course. Not a very high chance, so it's like 3 into 6 into, yeah, 9 here. But yeah, Cleric, sure, Cleric we can spend gold. Vagrant, we can spend gold. And yeah, that's it. Knowing Skull, yeah, let's not see that. Maybe we do see that here. Yeah, here would be good for Knowing Skull, but before this not, probably not. When this we can spend gold, yes, of course we can. But yeah, we start here, yeah. Its deck is Crack and Jack in Act 3. Yeah, it has high potential, of course. With Apotheosis already, good card draw, and the Fourth Energy. It's not, I don't think it's quite there yet. We actually need more cards than this, but this is a pretty good base for high potential. Interesting draw. Some block would be nice. If we can kill this, it would be good, but I don't think we can. Yeah, 19, 19, 18. So 56, 66. We are missing 22 HP. And yeah, of course we are not potioning. So we don't even play bash. Maybe we don't even play the Inflame. Maybe we do. We can get kunai with the whirlwind anyway. It's actually something like this. I only need 2 more defense, right? So I can play the Inflame. Okay, did not draw whirlwind. Yeah, but whatever, we don't need kunai stack anyway. At least I think so. Okay, apparently we do need kunai. Because with kunai we would full block here, otherwise we take 2. So bottom decking whirlwind, the 1 hour of 5 there, costed us 2 HP. But whatever, it's only 2. Oh really? Oh, interesting. Oh, you're so good at the game, man. But do we have a kill here or not? Because we have a lot of damage. 30, 13, 24, 37, 37, 22, 59. Oh, 59 you say. Okay, double check. Yeah. This is 16, 24. 24, this is 15, 22. 22, 24, 46. 46, 13. Yeah, it's dead. Exactly so. Okay, we also don't do the pommel strike to actually overkill. Blue pot? Yeah, on whirlwind. On inflame sometimes. Who's the boss? Automaton. Oh, automaton can be problematic. Because it can steal apotheosis, but probably can deal with that. Anger? Do I still want anger? Anger is very strong right now. Like exceptional, actually. I don't mind anger. I did say that if I pick any attack that's not combo strike, this spot is anger. Yeah, with the kunai cannot be that bad. And it plays so freaking well with like everything in here. It cannot be that bad. And yeah, strike deals more damage than whirlwind, of course we do this. Can I get away with not playing the offering? If I do inflame strike defense iron wave, I'm dealing 15 plus another 8 is 23. 23, this thing is at 34. 34, next one I have 3 strength. So if I bottom deck apotheosis is pommel into Apo, into strike plus no anger. Which would be, this is 12 is 15. 15 is 11, so 26. 26, and this is another 12, so 38. That is a kill. So I don't need to play offering here.
What if whirlwind will be whirlwind strike? Yeah, whirlwind strike would be strong. Wait, this is only 2 strength. It's not 3 strength. Wait. So I'm counting like 3 damage over what? Yeah, it's actually true. This is only 14 and this is only 7, so it's 21. 21. Yeah, 21. So I need actually 36 next turn. And 36, if I bottom deck exactly Apotheosis, it's only 14. 14, so I need 22 still. 22. This is 10. And this is 11, so I'm 1 off. 1 out of 6 to be 1 off next turn. No, I can play Bash, right? I can play Bash over Strike. But this is only 11, but this is 12. Yeah, I can play this. And then it's exactly 2. Yeah, this is 12. This is 10. So 22. 22 and this is 14. So 36. And this turn I have 21. Okay, so even if I exactly bottom deck Apotheosis, I still have lethal next turn without playing Offering. Also, I have full block because of full knight. Yeah, good to know, guys. That we calculated for this guy. Yeah, exactly so. And up plus, not interested. Our deck quality is actually high enough. With no Frozen Eye, no Headbutt, no Warcry, nothing. And something like defense is actually useful in the automaton fight. Automaton right now we don't see a way to strip artifact. We are playing that fight with like kunai basically. Body slam plus is interesting, but with the anger probably got quite a bit worse. And we also don't really have any passive block. Probably not. Yeah, flex. Not the worst flex possible, I would say that much, but also probably very unnecessary, at least at this moment. Maybe it's right automaton, right before automaton in our deck is still like this, I would consider the flex. But at the moment, not really. But this fight is quite rude, but we also draw Apotheosis turn 1. We take 9 here. Yeah, Offering is also just worth to play in here, yeah. Maybe you could have shuffled out the defense, but these are good cards to draw. So we ended up taking 9 in this fight. Not the worst, considering it's a pretty tough advance away. Potion Chains 30. These potions are very good. Oh, we actually take one of these. Into the automaton with no other way to strip artifact. I don't think we do. I don't think we take the drop kick. But struck with kunai, yeah, pretty strong. And of course makes the potential corruption like a lot more appealing. This potion not the best, since I guess if we top deck Apotheosis, it's already a good fight. But I'm thinking if we top deck Apotheosis, we are actually short on energy, so the draw potion doesn't do that much. But I think the other 2 potions are also just better against elites, right? The duplication and whirlwind just instant kills slavers. 5 pot also extremely good against slavers and the leader. Against the book, these are also just stronger than draw pot. Yeah, I don't actually want this. The point change right now is 30. That's cool. We get away with not playing the Offering. Can combo first and see. Offering redraw is also not even that good. And let's not be too greedy here because there's still a force rest. As long as we don't lose HP like crazy, it should be fine.
And yeah, I don't really want to shuffle in anger. No, I mean, good thing that we play the offering. Because without the offering, we would not have. We might not have bashed down this turn, and we don't have lethal. But then we don't even take that much damage. We take 1 here. Maybe next time we get old now. It's fine. No potion. So back to 40%. Blood for blood. With the blue candle. With the offering. With the pommel strike. Oh, another shot. Before Apotheosis, the Blood for Blood is not that good, but we would also pick Bloodletting easily in this deck. Yeah, this deck absolutely takes Bloodletting. So even Blood for Blood minus is not that bad. And it can already cost 2. Even unavoided. It costs 2 with the blue candle and the offering. It's just good, right? Like this is after this thing, taking this, we don't need more damage though. Like the Blood for Blood is probably the last raw damage card that we take. Everything we take after this would be utility. Yeah, like Feed Fire is utility and huge damage. The Flex Punishing rejects software rank, yeah, sure. I hope that I don't see more software ranks until maybe late act 3 and I'm like super short damage or something. But if software rank doesn't show up for the rest of this run, that would probably be a positive thing on average. And yeah, Struck is also common. And I don't know how many Strucks I'm taking at the moment with no corruption in the deck yet. But just good. Hey, we actually take this, like have rest. Oh really? Oh, interesting. So now the Blood for Blood, we can control Blood for Blood. Sometimes it costs 2 and then it plays twice. We can double bash with Strip Artifact. If we have Uppercut right now, we Strip Automaton immediately. And double Whirlwind instant kill Slavers. With the Necronomicon. Oh, that's nice. I don't know whether that's the best move we can see, but it's certainly a good one. And yeah, blue candle Necronomicon. No, it is not even a meme. This thing costs 0 immediately on demand. If you want Blood for Blood is to be 0 cost, it's 0 cost. And then we have potential for Fear No Pain. It's not even a meme. Oh, the Cleric. Yeah, we can spend go on the Cleric, I guess. Because we have no shot this deck. That's why I would ever take Perfected Strike. No, we remove on strike right now. So that's probably not very good. But yeah, we remove the strike. Huh? Everything else in here is better than strike. There's a way to spend gold at least. Go here, rest a bit and overheal and then take Burning Elite. Yeah, probably good. We are wasting 6 HP here, but Burning Elite can still be move stabbing. Like strength move stabbing, we actually take a lot. The slavers, the moment we don't want to Whirlwind fight is probably over. And the Wembley lead, the probably doesn't do that much either because we can also instant kill minions. She needs to have a very bad attack pattern for it to be bad, but move stabbing can be super good. So if I take Burning Elite, I still rest here over Refolding. And I think I should take Burning Elite. At least a free time to recall, yes. Absolutely, yes. Oh yeah, Necronomicon Kunai as well, I also plays. Ornithopter? Yeah... Sure. Not amazing, but it does help immediately. Because right now our block plan against Automaton is still non-existent. And yeah, the bash alone doesn't strip artifact. So we still need second deck cycle before the vulnerable is down and then we actually don't kill it that quickly. So there are a lot of cases. And then the Apotheosis can also be stolen, yeah. So there are actually a lot of cases against Automaton where we actually need to deal with the Hyper Beam. Yeah, blocking it. somehow. And Ornithopter helps. Kursky is not even a consideration because we have the blue candle. So even if we take the Ornithopter right here and we see Kursky, we're still opening the chest. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, take the Ornithopter. Okay, about the strength move stopping, guys. This is the only elite that can kill us. 1 out of 12. But it's here. Yeah, literally the only elite that can kill us. 1 out of 12. And it's here. So better be careful. And good thing I rested. Yeah, this is not doing big hit turn 1. So there's that. I think no. That's why we also have Ornithopter. We have 78 HP with 2 potions in here, so we can spend a lot. Because the Necronomicon Whirlwind with duplication potion is already 96 damage. With the Firepot we have 116. If we line up with the offering, the bow is dead instantly, even with our vulnerable. So we have tools in our disposal in here. If we throw or resources in this thing's face, it probably dies. But this is also a very bad turn 1 draw. With the blue candle and the offering, I don't think we need to take this 5. Okay, Iron Wave is clear. We actually play Iron Wave. And then 2 defense is clear. We don't get kunai, we don't do anything with potion this turn, so it doesn't matter. If we use 5 right now, it opens up potential for duplication potion. Immediately next turn, and we don't feel bad. But anytime we draw into offering, can already do that. If I top deck the Whirlwind with our vulnerable and no apotheosis, no offering, no, would I do it for 96? Otherwise, I do Whirlwind for 64, I take 30 to my face. And then what? 64... that's 99, yeah? 99, so it's just 79. 79, this is 25. Turn 3 we still don't die, so turn 4 is when we actually die if we have not killed this thing. Yeah, it's okay, We don't actually need to take the damage or take the wound. This 9 damage doesn't make a meaningful difference. The 5 HP, if anything with 5 HP is more of a difference. I actually got the Whirlwind with nothing. Oh dear. And we miss it flame as well if I do that. Blood for Blood is already 1 cost. It will be 0 cost, so it will not get Necronomicon. But I can still Necronomicon to pass. So let's say I play this line normally. Inflame Pommel Strike. If I draw into the bash, I double bash, and then we take 30 to our face. And 3 wounds. But the rest of the deck is good. And Blood for Blood loop is still plus 33, so it's not even worse than the Whirlwind loop right now. If anything, it's better because we gain 5 HP. So it makes no sense to actually loop Whirlwind in this spot. Oh yeah, Inflame Pommel Strike, yeah? yeah, draw point looking pretty good right now, it's true. I mean, this is why we rested, right? And we also took the Ornithopter exactly for this, because we knew that this thing can be something awful. But yeah, Inflame Pommel Strike and then we see. Okay, better trends. Yeah, sure. If we draw Apotheosis, you can play that. If we draw Blood for Blood right now, I just double with the Whirlwind. And double Whirlwind or try to block a little bit. This is already 0 cost. Next turn I always draw into everything here. I cannot the only bad draw is bottom decking both the Pommel Strike and the offering. But then I still have a good turn because this is 0 cost. So I can Apotheosis, play double bash, play the Buffalo Bat, and then play the strike. Of course, next turn I take another 27 to my face, yeah. So I'm taking 57 in total. But I heal 10 and I heal another here, so I heal 21. I take 6 from the offering, but yeah, so basically I heal 10, take 47. I'm still at actually I'm taking 57. So it's 11 and heal 10, I'm at 21. It's still fine. Can we get away with not playing Necronomicon Whirlwind here, for example? Like defense struck and then Whirlwind get dexterity or something. We need to kill over 2, yeah, if we do that. So can we? Blood for Blood is still going to be 0 cost. So double bash is 25. Actually, it's more than 25. We have Inflame. So it's 12 into another 18 is 30. 30. And then Blood for Blood is 24, 36. That is 66. 66. Pommel Strike is 15. So 21. That's 88. 88. This is 21. So it's 109. 129. So yes, I don't actually need to take the full hit here. If I take the full hit, can I kill next turn though? Because then I just save more HP. Yeah. I actually we can kill, right? Bottom deck the Apotheosis, but top deck Offering, then we just play Offering and then we play this whole hand. No problem. Apotheosis and bottom deck, yeah. This is the worst possible hand. We already knew that. With this hand, with this hand, then we have 60 here. 30 here. 30 here, 24, 66, 66, 99, 89. No, this is 15. This is 15. 22. So 88. 88, 21, 109. 109, 129. 129, so 1 strike is enough. So we can actually strike into struck, and we don't need to Necronomicon the Whirlwind. So we do that then. Strike into struck. Yeah, we still take 3 damage instant. So with the Apotheosis, this is going to be 0 cost. If we draw Pommel Strike, we can always Pommel Strike into Apotheosis. But then we have less damage. Is that still enough then? If we actually have to Pommel Strike into Apotheosis and the Offering is bottom deck. Because then the Pommel Strike doesn't get vulnerable. Then that would be 9 plus is 12. 12 plus another 2 is 14. 14 plus 30, 44. 44, 36 is 80. 80, 21, 101. 121. So that case you actually don't heal. Unless I spend the loot pot over the 5 pot. Saves 9 HP. That is exactly 1 draw, yeah? That we bottom deck the Offering, and then the next card is the Apotheosis. So how likely is that? 1 out of 7 Offerings bottom deck, 1 out of 42. Yeah, 1 out of 42 probably good enough because we can still solve with the duplication potion, no problem. But yeah, I just do strike into struck. But we do need 1 attack here. We do need 1 attack here, right? Because yeah, normally 80H, yeah. We already calculated that. So we do need this strike plus damage. And it's only minus 4 block anyway. The 4 block difference. Okay, we draw Offering, so we have the kill here. Fast redraw is not amazing. Yeah, it's not that good. If we draw lenses, we don't even need to potion. Potion chance right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here is 40%. No fight, so it's still 40%. 40, 50. If we use this potion just for 5 HP, probably better in the next fight if anything, because this can still also play in slavers. And yeah, we are in no rush to recall. If we have HP to rest, we will rest. Okay, overall not too bad. Okay, potion, but relic is good. So potion change right now is 30. Yeah, I don't care, but I don't care that we lose maybe 12 per fight. Of course, I take that. Oh, that's very good. Craft potion anyway, not bad though. Like it's actually not bad if you think about the interaction between it and the Necronomicon Whirlwind. Because if we are just looking for Whirlwind, no matter what, then the potion is just good. It accelerates the fight by 1/3. Because yeah, the moment we don't to Whirlwind, the fight is over. Then we don't care about anything else. But maybe we still keep this because fire potion with the against slavers with the preserve insect right now just one shot. Potion change 30, so probably don't use the potion here. Unless the situation calls for it. I try to hit this, but probably still want to kill this next turn. Okay, do offering then. Second offering I don't think we need to do. If we draw Whirlwind next turn, it's a kill. If not, we can still kill this and maybe block a little bit. Or we can still use Fire Pot. How to sustain damage in 2 offerings? We have Force Stress, we have Ornithopter. And you can also see, some fights we don't even play the second offering. I mean, here we can play the offering to solve the fight instantly, but we don't need to, because 50% of the time we already kill with the Whirlwind draw. Easy. After we pick up the freaking Ornithopter and not use potions, like they just drop left, right, and center, you know? Like potions suddenly fall out of the sky or what? Potion chance 20%. True Grit, yeah, no thanks. I don't think it's good at all. I mean, it's okay. We want to play very long fights, but in very long fights we already have an Necronomicon. So how fights can, yeah, how long can fights be anyway? When this is 0 cost, super fast, and we have Necronomicon Whirlwind Bash. 80, yeah, 80 in the other direction because potion change 20 now. Thunderclap not interested. Any uppercut, any shockwave is infinitely better. Vibrating doesn't play. True is complete crap. Heart of Iron, very strong potion in maybe in this fight. So if we don't need the Fire Pot in this fight, I should probably take this and keep it for Automaton maybe. Not sure. But this can also be leader. It can also be slaver with Whirlwind turn 1. Okay, neither of those happen, so now Fire Pot would be good. Yes. Or we can also draw into offering, yeah? So let's see. I don't think I should play Inflame. Inflame is not always played here. I should just start with Pommel Strike, and then we see. Okay, can fail to kill this by 1 damage. That's very cool. But we can just bash and then Iron Wave to block, take 14. I mean, that's fine. I'm willing to rest here. Yeah, Fire Pot would be good here, I guess. But sure. Whirlwind for 3 is still killing them all, so I can still play Apotheosis. Yeah. Oh, rest out. I really want to rest. Spot weakness, very unnecessary. Yeah, extremely unnecessary. Because now we even have rest out. Already have some setup. We have the Inflame to set up. We have Apotheosis to set up already. And honestly, after these things are down, we also don't need more damage with Necronomicon and the Blood for Blood. So if anything, this is just for the corruption. There's also Heavy Blade. So Heavy Blade though. What was Heavy Blade? We have Inflame. We have Red Skull. And we have Necronomicon. So best case scenario, like how much is this doing? Potentially 6 strength, but usually it's 5. With Heavy Blade plus is 79 damage. Just got this game last week, finally got to Ascension 9, and it is for newbie. So first of all, of course, you should get familiar with all the cards, like experiment with the cards. Do not let's say you find any tier list online or like whatever, even if it comes from very good players, do not blindly follow that. Experiment with all the cards and get yourself familiar with what they actually do. You will make mistakes. Like, do not be afraid to make mistakes. It's the first of all number one advice I can give you. And then I guess Ascension 9, I guess I should still give you advice that actually get to good gameplay instead of doing what's good in the low Ascension. Is that you should probably build for the short term over the long term. So what this means is that in Act 1, yeah, you for example, you see yeah, like exactly maybe this screen in Act 1 on the first floor. And then you think, yeah, Heavy Blade. If you pick a bunch of strength in the end game, this guy is scalable. Eventually, you can make this deal, I don't know, like 1000 damage. So you pick this guy on floor 1. But yeah, don't do that. Because in order to get this card to deal 1000 damage, you actually need to get strong through other cards, through the relics, and you can only get those when fighting enemies, like early game. So pick for the things that deals with the immediate threat in front of you. The elites, take elites. Do not dodge elites. But if you are on Ascension 9 already, I assume that you might know that. But yeah, try to take maximum elites without dying. Play for the present, and not the far future. Like, I see way too many people even on Ascension 20. On floor 1, you think, oh my god, this card is so good on floor 50. So you pick it, and then you die. Yeah, don't do that. But yeah, like just experiment with different synergies. And this game is very difficult. So do not be discouraged if you end up losing a lot on like higher Ascension when you just get to it. Everybody loses a lot when they just got to high Ascension. I mean, I can even show you. I guess right now if I save and quit, it messes up some things. But right now, I think in this profile, my Ironclad win rate is still under 50%. But you can clearly see that right now we are probably playing above 50, like by quite a lot. But the overall win loss in my profile for like hundreds of games are still below 50%. So I lost a lot when I first got to Ascension 20. Yeah, this game is excellent. I mean, of course, coming from me is going to be biased, but yeah, I really like this game. So just experiment with yourself and have fun. Oh yeah, the biggest advice, like have fun. Do not get frustrated. If you find yourself getting frustrated with the game for whatever reason, maybe take a short break, do some other things. Yeah, do not get yourself frustrated with this game. It's just it's like a waste for both sides, you know, for both you and the game, because the game is actually so freaking good. Okay, even in the best case scenario, this is not even doing much, right? And it also requires us to go below 50%, which I guess we will be in this fight. Yeah, I guess going below 50% is not going to be a choice in this fight because we cannot block this. But even then, this still doesn't actually play that much, and on early turns, it's completely awful draw. Yeah, no thanks, right?
We skip. Oh, they don't attack. Oh, big mistake, my friends. But do we? Oh, if we will win before apotheosis, we actually just kill the mystic, and then the centurion gets blocked. And then yeah, I wonder who would be the one who's making the mistake. So let's apotheosis. Yeah, this time we definitely don't need to play a single offering. No potion, yeah, expected. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, we have heavyweight trust. Yeah, it's no longer trust. I will pick up the structure, I tell you. If I add the structure to my deck, Heavy Blade is going to deal insane damage. But how much HP can we pay for it? Because we have Necronomicus, Blue Candle Rupture. Well, that is quite strong, I can tell you that much. And if we ping ourselves at maybe 30 times, we go below half HP, we get another bonus 3. I mean, that has to be good, right? There's no way it's not good. Even before apotheosis is already good enough with the Necronomicus. And of course, after apotheosis is doubles the rate. And yeah, Reaper also gets double. So the Reaper that we actually get after this act is also getting double play. Oh, that is so strong. Bloody Idol is still here. If we are picking ourselves to death with the Rupture, Bloody Idol would be extremely helpful. Or we just get the Colosseum here, right? Okay, fine. Shop is fine too. Yeah, another apotheosis. Exactly what we need. Feed for 157 is not terrible, considering that there's also nothing else to do in this shop. Better for the combo. We only have Fusion Hammer though. We are still at full HP, it's the thing. Better also costs freaking 279. Why not just taking the feed? Because feed also heals you with apotheosis. This is feed plus, yeah, and it also heals you for like 4 per fight. So we actually have 10 heal per fight right now. Zoom is not bad either because just because of this. Yeah, Zoom is basically another offering in our deck right now. But between offering and feed, and it is also 9 gold more expensive, I'd probably take the feed over the third offering. Considering that we are probably losing, I don't even know how much HP we are losing per fight now with the Rupture Necronomicus thing. But we are losing a decent amount. Yeah, feed and strike remove seems good. We no longer need anything to do with the strike. The moment we draw into apotheosis, to Rupture and Necronomicus, we have infinite strength. Reaper waiting room, yeah, definitely. Especially if we get the feed. If we have the feed, it's absolutely just Reaper waiting room. But we don't have a lot of chances for it. There's like one roll for the one roll for the Reaper. Yeah, so we take the feed. And strike remove. Still rest. Our late game potential is like through the roof right now, so even if we get a rest high relic, doesn't matter. We lose one action, like who cares? Okay, I guess I do play offering. I do think this is a fight for the Heart of Iron, if anything. And I'm still within gold cast, the highest rarity. If there's a rare card in the draw pile, then they will steal that. If all of the rare cards are in your discard, then they will steal uncommon. And then they steal common starter, and then if there's nothing else, they steal the curse. Last time we fought Automaton, this thing stole a strike, so that was pretty funny. Yeah, sure, Inflame, I guess. You can still play the struck, and then do Blood for Blood strike. Struck for one more card. Maybe we can do something better with the energy. Necronomicus before Rupture, so we have to wait until the second cycle to do that. But maybe we can draw into the apotheosis. Yeah, one dexterity, yeah.
Could have discounted the thing with the could have discounted. Could have discounted the blood for blood by playing some Necronomicus. Doesn't matter that much though. Rupture is stolen. We can kill both of these right now. And then ping ourselves with Rupture next turn over. Double block into Whirlwind is killing both of these. And we should probably just do that. And I want to draw Rupture next turn, so I don't really play Battle Trance. I can anger for one more Kunai stack maybe. And redrawing into +1 anger is not that bad either. We have 2 Pommel Strike and 1 Battle Trance plus. Okay, is this a run where we pick Ornithopter and then never use a potion? Because it is looking more and more likely. Yeah, +2 strength. Oh, this thing is so dead. Necronomicon works on X cost? Yeah, it does. If the X cost is 2, if the X spends 2 energy or more, it will play 2 times. Okay, we want to line up the feed plus next turn, so I guess we ping ourselves a little bit. How much though? We still need to block this turn, yeah? So double here and then Iron Wave and then we can maybe defend. Or ping ourselves for less time than play this. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. I just ping myself a little bit. How much damage is it? We cannot play Whirlwind. We play Whirlwind, it dies. So we need the feat to actually kill. But most likely we draw into at least one more type. 36. This is 44, 80, 80, 101. 101, 128. Oh, this is only 1 damage. Yeah, of course I play only 1 anyway. It is enough. Yeah, I know. I was thinking maybe I need to play 2 blocks, but I don't. It is enough. In fact, if we ping ourselves more, we would have too much damage. I cannot play this. 20 strength is actually 32. 32 is slightly off. So yeah, sure, take 1 to guarantee. Hello, Betty. Thank you for the raid. You walk into a blue candle Necronomicus Rupture run, so pretty good stuff going on here. And Automaton is absolutely getting owned. We have 20 strength. Okay, Reaper, yeah, Reaper, always Reaper here. Okay, no Reaper. Well, no Reapers, you actually have to play the run normally. Unlucky, but what can you do? Probably we are fine for every fight until Act 4. And then Act 4, maybe our HP is not enough for 2 fights, but only total also heals for 10. But the leader to for Volaughter, yeah. Yeah, I only caught like the first half of Act 1 for the silent run afterwards, but that was looking pretty rough as well. Yeah, second feat cannot be that bad, or are you telling me maybe Barricade is... Yeah, Barricade doesn't actually do anything, right? In the heart, we are pinging ourselves like crazy with the Necronomicus anyway, so block doesn't get retained. I guess in the heart, we actually need to find another plan. If we never find Reaper or more or enough max HP with the feat, maybe skip we want to skip feat plus. Oh really? You want to skip feat plus with a deck that only needs basically we have infinite damage already in the deck. So the only thing we need right now is a way to actually block the Act 4, and then we are completely fine. Joking second feed? No, I know. I'm replying to WG. Clay, yeah, Clay would be pretty sick, yes. Clay would be one of the ways. But right now you see, we don't have this arm. We don't have any weakness. And we don't have a way to mitigate the first cycle of the heart at all. So right now, of course, I know we are still on the end of Act 2. But our block is our block is basically non-existent right now, yeah. So we better take this speed. Okay, this can be feel no pain for the thing, but I don't know. Holding all the potions seems good. If we see a real feel no pain, we can also duplicate it. I have no weakness. Yeah, sure. We have no weakness in friction. Yes. Yeah, power potion cannot be better than what we have, right? Out of iron, it's hard to think of the use case for potions because it's like this for every fight. Every single fight, we draw Rupture Plus and we draw the Necronomicus and the fight over on the spot. So it's really difficult to think of the situation when we would actually use these potions. So I don't even know like which one's better because normally if we actually have a clear weakness in any fight, for example, like some Ironclad decks are very bad against the weakened one, yeah. So you take the Heart of Iron because yeah, it's extremely good in that fight, and Power Potion is not so much. In our case, I don't know because a weakened one dies quite fast. So the Heart of Iron, the Power Potion still doesn't play, but the Heart of Iron also doesn't do much. I guess you can say Time Eater maybe doesn't die instantly because we can only ping ourselves at maybe 7 or 8 times because it ends our turn. Before the bosses, what can threaten us? Giant Hand is completely free. Nemesis. Yeah, okay, Nemesis can be spooky. If first cycle draw doesn't line up, if we draw Necronomicus before the Rupture, or we bottom deck Apotheosis or whatever, and he's doing the worst pattern, we are getting a little bit owned there. So in that fight, yeah, Heart of Iron is still better than power in a very large number of cases, and the duplication opens up very little from full HP. We probably keep the potions as they are. Oh, black for deck. But yeah, no thanks. Or is it no thanks? Because honestly, this is if there is ever a situation to pick a freaking black blood, maybe this is it. Because the other options are also not so good. Like Mark of Pain with this deck, yeah, don't think so, right? We only need to draw into our core cards like, as fast as possible. After we draw into these things, most fights are over. So and the energy plays well, but we already have some Fadot energy with this. And our Fadot draw is good, but only after Apotheosis. Cage is decent. Cage the last 2 strike, and then our deck is only good cards and some defense. Or we take Black Blood, and yes, Black Blood is 12 extra strength per fight. You have it correctly. And if we take the cage, we can spend go in the shop on something else. Strikes are not that awful though. Like strike, the strike plus is dealing 12 damage, even before any other buffs. So it's not even that bad damage wise. Because with the if it is strength, we also need to draw into some attacks in order to actually take advantage of the thing, you know. I was good 2 offering with only 2 offerings and the fusion hammer. I would not say the backbar is that good, but with ourselves also with the deck having not a lot of block, with us wanting to line up feet in every single fight, and the deck also doesn't have a lot of block, and with any elite, any boss plan being freaking ping ourselves with Necronomicus until I don't even know when, then the black blood suddenly gets a lot more appealing. I imagine this less cheap. As soon as find Reaper and first floor is worthless. Yeah, if we find Reaper, we are winning this run. So we play with the assumption that we don't find Reaper. Or do you think we can lose the run with the Reaper with in the deck and 2 feet plus? Yeah, if honestly, if there's ever time for black, this is it. Okay, time meter, it had counters on the economical spill, but it's fine. We have other things to do, I hope. To lose this one, got a Reaper? I mean, yeah. This one is not immediately won when you get the Reaper, but it's won if you get Reaper and, I don't know, Honored and 10 max HP. That will not die in Act 4. Because Sphere and Shield, we are living with full HP. So we do have Golden Idol, but we also have 2 feats. We can even freaking feed the Transient. Yeah, we can even freaking feed the Transient. How about that? We have problem backblast or join stream skip or something. This thing looks different though. It's not like the silent boss relic where it looks like almost the same because it's the same color. This thing actually looks different. Okay, so we don't actually want to go to fires, yeah? Unless we are absolutely forced to. But we are not forced to. Only one fire is forced here. You can recall here if we don't have rest relic, we can rest before the boss for full HP. So that's very good. Reserve insect after we take maximum melees. Golden Idol speaks a little bit for question marks. Just a little bit though. Polling right now is extremely bad. I guess we can give up Inflame. Inflame is obsolete now. Effect up Red Relic visually similar Silent One. Frozen Call. Yeah, for Frozen Call actually looks it's the same color as well. The shape is slightly different, but it's the same color. So it can get a little bit confusing. Falling Wood now? Yeah, Falling Wood until it asks for the Apotheosis Feed Rupture. Yeah, very good. Our deck doesn't actually have many base cards, so a lot of things in here Falling can ask for would be bad. Yeah, we only have 2 strike and 4 defense, and how many cards are we willing to toss in the Falling event? Yeah, 2, 6. Bash is still good, yeah, it's the only vulnerable except we have the Economicon. So Inflame, yeah, so 7 cards. And then what? Iron Wave is not even bad because we have Kunai and the Apotheosis. And the Necronomicon, so we can actually stack Kunai. And then what? These are all wood cards. Maybe Anger. But not even Anger because we have still have 4 energy. So Falling can be like extremely cringe. And we can go to this shop here, yes. Yeah, to the shop over fire. So if we just take all the fires and no question mark, how much gold do we have? With the Golden Idol, normal fire is dropping 20. So roughly 20. So it's like 100. This is dropping 37. Yeah, 37. Yeah, the 2 fights are 75. So 75, 100 on 75. On 75 plus another 15. We count it as 15 because it's we overcount for these things. So 190. 350. 350. Yeah, 350. Not so bad. 350 is enough to spend. And yeah, after this we still have question mark. So this can still be golden. But maybe we go to the fight anyway. It's actually 365. 365, 400. 400 is not always enough for 2 shops. And my bloom into slime boss is plus 8 max HP as well. Double walkers, I don't know whether we are comfortable enough to feed in that fight or not, or we have to instantly kill with whirlwind because we only have 4 energy. Yeah. We can technically go here and probe first. And then if this event is good, we go maximum events afterward. If this event is bad, we can go to question mark. Because madness is bad, and then falling is most of the time bad, but other 3 are good. Other 4 events are good. Because the golden idol can also show up. On 1000 gold, no, we take mine. We don't have the courier. Our deck remove is also much better for this deck, and we can easily draw into the normalities, even with the blue candle. Last name, Fear No Pain? Yeah. Okay, I mean, regardless, we start here. Like no matter what, we start in this node. And then after this fight, maybe we can see. But right now, I'm leaning towards taking the question mark. Also, we heal tail provider when we can use that to our advantage. Could have defended for 1 less, maybe. I do it like this so that if I draw into the feed, I can kill immediately. If not, I can still feed next turn. And I don't need to ping myself, right? I draw into battle trends already lethal. If I don't draw into battle trend, this is 14. So this guy is shuffling in 1 more burn, yeah? So I bottom deck 2 cards. It needs to be exactly battle trend and struck, and if that's the case, I have struck and feed. Every other case, I either draw into the feed or... I guess it can be something like this. 1... Exactly bottom deck, bottom trends. And then strike into feed anyway. Yeah, I cannot break. So I don't need to play this a single time. I can also just anger. Yeah, of course I can just play anger. Like what have we been talking about? Yeah, Black plays fully. First fight. Which boss relics will often versus Blood? Empty Cage and Mark of Pain. But this is also a very unusual situation because we have Necronomicus, Blue Candle, and 2 offerings. We Rupture, so we are pinging ourselves like crazy with this thing sometimes. Seeing red. That is pretty strong. Reaper waiting room? Yeah, absolutely. Reaper is probably the single best card we can see right now. Because we effectively have infinite strength as long as we have HP. And Reaper gets played twice with Necronomicon. Not the worst thing red, not the best, but probably it's positive enough that I pick it. Attack potion, we are not stronger than this, right? We skip. But yeah, we do go to 1 question mark and we see whether this is good or not. Yeah, it's a good one. This I think is a good one. Bandage up? It's freaking bandage up plus. Okay, so Phoenix with the kunai is kind of a thing. Yeah, I don't even start with Swift Strikes right now. We don't care about that. Magnetism, yeah, magnetism can give infinite feats. Can give I don't know what else it can give, but if we take magnetism and bandage up, we have infinite heal sometimes. This is definitely master strategy over the other 2. Yeah. Trip, not actually terrible because in any fight where we are facing artifact, the bash doesn't take care of it. 2 layers Spin Shield doesn't do enough. 2 layers of the heart it sweeps and then it doesn't actually apply vulnerable. But against this, no way. This is more interesting. Whether I take the trip or the bandage up. But bandage up is going to be bandage up plus. Yeah, that is a freaking black blood, man. that is a boss relic. Of course, at the cost of 1 draw. How bad is that? It's probably okay. We just got the master strategy, right?
And yeah, here finesse just better than magnetism. Like we are only here on 4 energy. Finesse is finesse plus block for 4 with the kunai, maybe block for like 6, 7 or something. Plays in basically every fight except time meter. Yeah, I know time meter is literally here, but probably fine. And I'm very down. I'm very down to bandage up, because if I have bandage up in my deck right now, I can play most offerings in any fight. With black and the bandage up, we are healing 18 per fight. With only Doctor, if we use the potion, we heal 23. And we have Force Rest neck 4. Yeah. With this event being pretty excellent, so now the chance to get a good event is 60%. Which probably tells me I don't even go here now. Before it was 66, and if it is a bad event, it suddenly goes up to 80, yeah? So if this is a bad event, we actually go to the question mark. But with this being a good event, I probably don't take this. So now we have sustained to cover the hallway fights already with the bandage up now with the black blood. So we probably farm maximum hallways from here. Can only feed once here, unfortunately. Yeah, good news that we have sustained. Okay, where the hell is our draw? Yeah, where is our draw? No, seriously, where is it? Okay, we can kill this at least. So at the very least, we can kill this to mitigate some damage. Can only play it once more though. If we play 2 times it, we can no longer Necronomicon it. At least there's that. But yeah, we take damage to our face and black blood coming in hot. Alright, do play some offerings. You'll see this here. If there's 68, if I draw to Whirlwind, maybe I can line up kill on this but not this, and I have feed next turn. I guess I play the second offering right now then. This is way too much damage. Probably still okay. Yeah, full heal. Okay, I lose rest out, so maybe that was bad. Still fine, still fine. Yeah, still fine. Next time we have guaranteed battle trance already. Cannot be that bad. Full strength from here, probably not necessary. Yeah, we can get infinite strength here if we need to. We don't need to, right? We only need 1 strength, if anything, but we can also draw into anger right now. Yeah, easy. And next turn we can feed the other one. If we better train to feed right now, I can Necronomicus a bunch of times. But I also have the second angers also, so I don't actually need to do that, right? Yeah, I only need to play this once. And yeah, feed is 25 now. Kill this with angers and feed. Yeah, Blackbird plays fully again. Oh, uppercut, that is phenomenal. We absolutely take that. Oh, that is like super sick. That is basically a shockwave for boss fights. Yeah, strips it strips artifact even better than shockwave with the Necronomicon. Oh, can we feed this fight or not? With Necronomicus being drawn turn 1, probably not happening. Also, we are taking damage. So this draw is cringe. But we also have Red Skull, we have Force Rest, we have Black Blood.
I can leave bandage up in my deck for +2 or what? We're taking 10, yeah? Probably +2 is okay. If I can draw back into it, so can I? Maybe I don't want to play some offerings now unless I can actually feed this, but how much do we need to ping for the feed to actually happen here? Yeah, probably more than the amount I would like to. Probably more than the amount I would like to do. Maybe we can draw back into it. Probably should still play offering. Like before opportunities, now I actually don't feel that safe. Damage is actually fairly high. Even with only 2 strength. We'll see. Maybe we can do something about it. Yeah, drawing this late probably means I don't do it then. Because yeah, here I need to ping myself way too much. So probably not happening. We just take the heal back to 55. Unless you tell me it's different. If I do this 3 times, I go down to red scout range. Yeah, so I have 7. I actually have 13. 13 strength. Buff about 0, anger 0. This is 21, so it's 31. 31 times 8, 200 for 1 turn. This is actually pretty stupid if I actually end up doing this and we fail to kill. But if I do this 4 times, if I do this 4 times and we kill, then it's worth it. And then we feed a bit. And I think with 3 times we already get somewhat close. I want to try. I really want to try. Because this right here, we already have the 100 damage. I was only have 2 turns, yeah. But 100 goes to 500, and this is yeah, 13 strength, 15, 13, 31, 31 times 8, 248. 248 plus another 90. 300, so we need to deal 300 without the whirlwind. Need more strength basically. I can try maybe 2 more. Maybe 3 more. 3 more. 3 more probably enough. We need to draw it to whirlwind, so I don't want to do too much. Oh yeah, now we have 40, 100, and 19. If we break on whirlwind next turn with 4 energy only, this is 10, 19, 29, 29 go up to 29 go up to what? Plus another 14, 43. So it's 86. But we have 4 copies of anger, some of this, some of this. Maybe I can heal back up to Resco. That is way too low. That guarantees defeat, but that is definitely not worth it for 1 fight, yeah. But we have 2 potions to bail out, so we cannot actually die still. Maybe I should just go all in for the feat, because the If the HP loss right now is completely irrelevant, then it's just good for X4, basically. So how many times do I need to do this to guarantee there is a kill? Oh, hard to say, right? Our deck is going to be what? 2 more angles, so our deck is going to have 22 cards, so we draw 4 out of 22. We know one of them is splash. If I do exactly enough to heal back up to right below red skull, so I heal for 4 with the feet, and then I heal for 12 with the black blast, so I heal 16. I heal 16, so I can do this 11 more times. Oh, 11 more times, this guy is super dead. Yeah, if I actually do this 11 more times, this guy is super dead, and we can't afford to do that. I need 11 if I want exactly red skull for at the start of the next fight. Heavy blade, yeah, heavy blade would be good here, yes. I don't know whether I would add one to my deck or not, but heavy blade would be good exactly in this spot. I can do it. Two, 150, 500, 500, and then 27, 37, 37, 18, 55, 110. So 390, maybe 3 more times. That will miss the red skull, but we also have some offerings. Okay, maybe I put 6 above the red skull rate, so that I play 1 offering and then we are there. But that is also reasonable, because I don't think we actually need all 11. If we break out draw 11, it's not going to be enough anyway. So how much was I saying? Like we are healing 16, yeah? We are healing. Okay. What if we miss the feed? Yeah, maybe I should calculate the chance the case that we miss the feed instead. Then we have already passed over the line. But I guess I can go for 5 more basically. Yeah, go for 5 more over 28 and heal back to exactly 40. So if we miss the feed, we are at red skull range. If we hit the feed, we are still 1 offering away from red skull. So we can do 5 more times. Let's do that actually. Yeah, let's do that. Hello Byron, see a black blood? Yeah, I also see what we are doing right now, right? I hope we don't die because of this, but I am way too deep in. I am already way too deep in this fight. So we can play feed here for 73 damage, or I can save because there's no guarantee we even draw into the things in 2 turns from now. I probably keep it in the deck because the boss is already dealing 100 plus. Okay, looks decent. That looks decent. Oh, we draw 1 feet here. 150, 230. Yeah, we have a kill, right? With the feet plus this turn. Now check. 150, 238. 238 plus another 134 is 372. 372 plus 73 is 445. Oh, calculated, guys. Totally calculated. We have exactly 2 here. That is that cool. Yeah, I think we have exactly 2. We can double check. Also, exactly 2 is not that cool because you can also strike beforehand, but it is cooler this way. Yeah, 75 double check on 50. On 50, 238. 238, 67 plus 67 is 134. So 373. 372 plus 73. Yeah, exactly. One floating energy in case we miss. So we probably ended up losing a little bit more HP than we needed to because we are way overkilling here. But it's cooler this way. Yeah, it's way cooler this way, right? Like, look at this. Easy. Regen potion. Dual wheel. Okay, that is a bit. But it speeds up the Necronomicon things by 3 times. And it can do a wheel piece. Sometimes we only have 2 copies, so it probably doesn't play. Another card that actually breaks early turns. Yeah, not interested, right? Like for once I don't care about this dual wheel. So when it gets Reaper, Reaper is coming. We have 1 Reaper is already full HP. And everything is dead. So 1 Reaper, we are there immediately. There's no need to dual wheel Reaper. Normally, this part I think dual wheel because dual wheel is Pommel Strike. It's very strong. Dual wheel blood for blood, it's very strong. But we no longer need damage. And we only need to not break early turns. Yeah, no thanks, right? We don't take any of these. Yeah, twin strike. Double scale with strength strike dummy. Oh, amazing. Yeah, no thanks. We skip. Reset potion heals a decent amount, still not better than what we have. So we leave. And yeah, go to the fight, yeah. Cannot die from 44. 54. Where the hell is my dual wheel, guys? No, where is it? Yeah, where is my dual wheel? Yeah, immediately punish over. Also, these are they are pissed. These guys are very upset with life or anything or something. So they are pouring their frustration on us. Double bash feed is already killing, and then we can struck. Take 20. Well, that's cool. Can struck first and take potentially 1 more, but draw 1 more card. And maybe we can get to seeing red and maybe some offerings or something. Or we can struck into offering immediately and have a better turn. This fight, yeah, this fight is pretty dangerous. Only because of the fact that we are taking 20 on turn 1. Okay, apotheosis, so we can actually triple defend and not feed immediately. Which is fine. We only need 2 of them alive anyway, so we can kill the other 2. This way also block more. And go into red scout range, yeah. 24, so we're taking what? We are facing 38, we're taking 14. Well, good thing we have we have rest coming. Well, after elite, but we can of course steal potion with Ornithopter and we have heal 18 here. Still need to play this though. And uppercut kill this immediately. We do need to kill this by next turn. Anger is very cringe to draw in this fight. Anger is actually extremely bad to draw in this fight. Uppercut alone is already killing this. So we can Iron Wave the Spiker. We can also play the get some strength in here and take care of these things, but with us being this low already and no guarantee block in here, I don't actually want to do that. Because Spikers can also just randomly decide to kill us and then we have to potion. That would be bad. Yeah, sure. And kunai stack. Whirlwind cannot be played, but we can play Blood Blood into feed against this. I can put 1 anger in here for 11 damage plus 1 copy of anger. Don't think it's worth it. So probably end turn, yeah. Yeah, Spiker is being extremely rude, as expected. Maybe this is the fight for the Heart of Iron. Like, sounds stupid, but I don't know. Maybe it is, because we are losing another 4 here. And then we are still not in control of this fight yet. Because it's actually not that easy to attack the Spiker for this spot. I know this happened. We can die in here if we play Whirlwind, so let's not do that. And I know that I kill this. But do I take 4 here or do I use how do I potion change is what? We drop 2 potions in this fight, right? So currently potion change is 30. If this is Retromancer, we can maybe Whirlwind, instant kill with Duport. If this Giant Head is free. If it's Nemesis, this potion is stronger here. And this potion doesn't actually help me attack to the Spiker either, so yeah, maybe not. Maybe I just take this hit. We have no more daisies. Yeah, not doing Pommel Strike this turn to sneak in attack in here is also bad. And they are not attacking when we draw defense is also bad. At least Bandage Up is playing though. Oh, that is quite bad for us. We can attack with the Iron Wave, but not a lot of block in here, and we are getting Spiker or what? That here, it's actually possible. It's not even a meme. If we play this fight wrongly, we can actually die here. So let's be very careful. But next time I see Necronomicus, because maybe yeah, with this first cycle going this badly, maybe the next time I see this, I actually need strength. But yeah, we do Iron Wave on this one. Okay, Necronomicus is here, so if we want to get some strength, we can. So that is good with the cigarette. Okay, this turn we can do something. Then this turn we can actually do something. So with 3 defense, we can play 3 defense and then 2 feet. Or 1 feet and then 1 something else here. We don't need to actually block this guy. And if we draw 1 more defense, we can also double defend and maybe play the other attack. So but basically I want to kill this with 2 attacks maybe. I can play 3 attacks here if I play 3 defense, right? 3 defense we go up to 39, yeah, it's exactly perfect. So I can play 3 attacks. Which can actually be Dark Bow... no. Yeah, I don't have enough energy if I do that. Yeah, only 2 attacks. Two attacks, we currently have like 36, so we need to play this for 12 times or what? That is way too many. So maybe I do feed this guy because the spike here is also getting out of control. Next turn this guy has 17 taunt, this guy will still only have 13. So we can maybe even do defense offering or something. Okay, so probably killing right this turn while blocking left, so in total we need to block 39 or 24. So triple defense and 2 attack is already enough to kill this without any Necronomicon play. How much do we want to read this Necronomicus? 1 Spiker, like how difficult is it to control? We are never getting kunai before the defense, right? So we can just play triple defense. Yeah, triple defense strike feet in here is already killing this. And then we can go win last, take no damage from taunts, and get a kunai stack. But this guy is at full 60. And we have spent our burst draw, yeah, from the muscle strategy. So next time we want to burst draw, we also need to play 6. But yeah, I know, and then play these first. And I also know that I hit this. So we can play all of these first. Trying to feed. This is exactly perfect block as well, so it's good. And then Whirlwind doesn't take damage. And kunai stack. So yeah. I can see 1 Necronomicon play to open up like 3 attacks on this to have lethal without vulnerable. But if we are forced to play offering, we can never force to play offering next turn because this guy doesn't attack. Yeah, playing this one time and then attacking this 3 is probably the easiest way to get out of here. There was also sometimes Iron Wave, but this is also dealing 21. So 21, 20, Iron Wave is dealing 15. So it's not quite enough. But we have 2 dexterity, so it blocks for 9. Hello, the Great Pickle. Black Blood was up against Cage and Sozu. But I don't know, Black Blood is fully playing here. Maybe Cage can play better in some fights, but so far I would say the Black Blood outperforms the Mark of Pain by quite a lot. Because our deck is an unusual one. Bringing ourselves 2 opens up 3 attacks with the Iron Wave. That is only 1 HP, yeah sure. But we will stop here. We don't ping more. Only drawing 1 attack, so yeah, this is back again to say that if you want to do something here, you have to play me. But yeah, not drawing a defense in this spot is quite bad. We can pay 4. We can pay 3 instead of 6. But if we pay the 6 in here and we draw 2 more defense, we can actually attack twice. Or the Iron Wave. And this guy is having 15 tons, so next time we need to block 30 with no energy. Or it can also attack, so we need to block like 24. Which we can. We can do 24 into 1 attack, and then we need to block 15 into another attack, then we secure. If we're offering right now, I have 6 energy, and then we try to attack 3 times with like double bash plus this, so we need to block 39. 39 with 3 energy, not possible. Offering doesn't make sense, right? I just do defense strike and take 3. I think I should strike though. Like not striking and not taking 3 is probably just stupid. Yeah, that's good, that's good. So next time we have to pay a little bit more HP again if we want to feed immediately. But we can also kill without feeding, but it's just bad, right? Compared to taking 5 next turn and play the feed plus. Yeah. Next turn feed is kill, so we defend feed. We can defend Iron Wave to take no damage, but it's only 5, so it's actually worth it to play feed. Or we can wait. It doesn't attack, so we can wait to redraw the feed, but it attacks soon. We only need to draw 2 defense with the feed at any point in time though, with the Metal Trance Plus. But if it attacks and we don't draw any damage cards, we are taking 9 to our face, because we cannot attack it to kill. Maybe I should just get out of here. We take another 5, go down to 16, go up to 20, go to 32. So we are still in rest out range, even with 2 potion use. So the elite is probably okay. We have enough damage in the elite, basically, and then afterwards we have a rest. And yeah, like with the way the arc is going, if this is not exactly, let's say, Lizard Tail, we probably go here and rest over the enemy. Which is pretty sad, but what can you do? Oh yeah, just feed here, right? Instead of risking 9 here and there. Because the deck also has anger, it has 1 curse, and it has the offering that we also cannot play, so it's -6. Oh, that was painful. Power through is good. Yeah, power through is great. Second deck cycle usually doesn't matter with Necronomicon. It's just extremely good front load block. First time we draw into it. Good card if we have to fight the Spikers again. Second win, not amazing, but opens up maybe Evolve. Evolve we can take. Yeah, it's a good card. Necromancer. Yeah. Almost try kill this and then we see. Rupture is minus. So we kill this, we hit 2 energy and then we play Rupture minus or we play the Inflame. Whirlwind is still in the deck, offerings are still all in the deck. Even if she attacks next turn, we are still fine with potion, no matter what. So do we settle with the Rupture minus or do we just play the Inflame? I mean, Inflame is okay. I don't think we need to ping ourselves in this fight with the Necronomicon. So this is not that strong. We will play 2 offerings most of the time though, so it will already be 2 strength. And then it's not redrawn. But next time we don't draw to offering or the thing, then we play this, we have 5 strength, yeah? So the strike plus is dealing, currently is dealing 12, 5 strength is 17. 17 is not killing the deck. Yeah, 17 is not killing the deck anyway, so we need to attack no matter what. What about other stuff, like maybe Blood for Blood, maybe the uppercut is already killing with Necronomicon. This is killing no matter what. This with the Inflame is dealing 23. 23 is good, but it's only playable if we have drawn Necronomicon or if we draw Necronomicus or the offerings to discount. It doesn't make sense to play the Inflame. I mean, Inflame is only if we Whirlwind next turn to get some extra damage on the Retromancer. That's basically it. Maybe there is some... No. Whirlwind for 2 is already doing it. Whirlwind for 1 never ever matters. It is okay to play Inflame. Kunai attack. Yeah, she doesn't even attack. Good. Yeah, Whirlwind's good. He resummons again, but we have some offerings in the deck already, and everything's upgraded. And yeah, here the Inflame just extra damage. The Rupture would not have done anything yet. Now she attacks, but we draw very good cards. Can kill right now because we don't want to. But let's see what we can do in this spot. Get Kunai first, yeah. Yeah, we can full block and then feed redraw is the kill. Not always, so we need feed redraw with something else, but most things kill. I mean, we can also play this one so that Blood for Blood costs like, or 2 times of Blood for Blood to cost 0 or anything, but I don't think we should burn more HP in this spot. And there's also no need to. There's no need to. Okay, did not really lose HP. There is actually a freaking red side relic and it's a good one. Embrace plus. Yeah, pretty strong. Not that strong. Would be amazing if we have a second win. But yeah, sure. Infinite draw with the Necronomicon is infinite draw. What we want. Rescue? No, it's perfect. Like exactly 40% is exactly 50% is rescue rate. So it's perfect rescue right now. On the other hand, there are some Necronomicon attacks if we want those. Clothesline, yeah, second source of weakness is just getting weakness earlier in the hard fight or anything if we don't need vulnerable too much. And it's true, we don't actually need vulnerable that much. Not quite shockwave, but I can see this clothesline. And it's definitely clothesline over carnage. It's just whether we take the Dire Embrace plus or not. Infinite draw with the Necronomicus. But we also don't have infinite energy, basically. Anytime we play offering to get energy, we already have full hand. So the Dire Embrace doesn't play there. And then I guess we don't actually have that much exhaust. It speeds up damage like quite a lot if we ping ourselves with the thing in the hard fight, for example. We ping ourselves on round, get some strength, max out damage because we draw some zero cost attacks, and then we second cycle. We do that one more time, 400. And if we need block, of course we can also ping ourselves for both strength and draw. Hello Zachu, what cards do we need for the rest of the run? Field Open would be super strong right now. Reaper probably also immediately wins. And otherwise maybe some potions, maybe just getting feet off is good enough. Second win sometimes okay. Maybe to open up second win we should take this Dire Embrace plus. Because yeah, with an Necronomicon even Clothesline minus will do the job. And of course any shockwave is still better than this. So if we really need weakness still in for later parts, we can also just pick up Clothesline minus if we are really desperate. This thing doesn't come back upgraded. And we have Fusion Hammer. It's okay, it's good. How bad can Dire Embrace plus be anyway? And yeah, we go here top a strike, yeah. Yeah, let's top the strike. Probably still better than Feed because this is also not completely free either. Top first, because then we can still recall here into resting. And top immediately improves the next elite fight. Okay, we have a lot of damage this turn. But we do need to block next turn with no power through, and we have drawn past the battle trance and some block. Can be slightly weird. Probably don't need Rupture because this is already dealing 110 damage. Yeah, don't need Rupture. Yeah, please don't be rude. Okay, it's not so rude. Do we need to play offering or not? Not really, right? Just take this 3. Yeah, just take this 3 damage, and then next turn, if we draw into 1 attack plus feet, it's already a kill. Uppercut is killing already though, so... But second offering puts us back into rest count range, we draw to inflame, we can also kill. And yeah, if it's doing 45, we have lethal, and without the feet, we just kill that. Yeah, it's not even doing that. Double bash is 25, so 4 attacks would kill. So uppercut plus an attack plus a feat is a kill next turn. If we pommel strike right now and draw the feat, is not a kill. We can ping ourselves for 3 strength. So 13. Feat is another 12. Well, it can be 15 so we get 1 off. Oh, that sucks. Probably just playing double bash right here is good enough, right? We need 4 attacks next turn with these cards. We have 4 attacks most of the time. Don't have Rupture, but we have Rest Scout. So I ping 3 times, we go to 48, and we have Rest Scout range. Oh yeah, bash is good enough. with the if we draw the master strategy, we always have a kill. If we have the draw into offering, we always have a kill. If we draw into 4 attacks, we have a kill. Yeah, like this, we have a kill without playing offering. Yeah, easy. And yeah, Black Blood again plays fully. Okay, this is a freaking lie. But apparently the relic stats cannot accurately track the Black Blood. We can track it manually. If Black Blood has healed full every single fight. So how much has it healed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so far 36 HP. Oh, did I just say the second win would be good? I mean, yeah, sure. There's an uppercut plus, but we have Dark Embrace plus and the power through now. Oh, really? Yeah, we clicked this. Yeah, this is definitely better than uppercut, right? Even with the Necronomic Cord. This is both block and draw. And yeah, if after apotheosis, having one uppercut down is already enough weakness for the entire fight. Over the boss relic options, Mark of Pain and Anti-Cage. This potion actually very strong. Even stronger than that we have second win. But duplication potion is still extremely good on Rupture or the Dark Embrace. But it's only the Heart of Iron. This freaking Heart of Iron. Yeah, when will I play this Heart of Iron if ever? No, really, when will I play it? Because we after these last few fights we're already out of danger, yeah, out of the being one-shotted territory. So panic Heart of Iron doesn't even happen anymore when this cannot be Nemesis. In actually bosses, I don't think we actually need to potion. At least not the Heart of Iron. And then in Act 4, the draw point is just better. Chase rematch, this doesn't actually help in that fight. Like, if this block, if we have a barricade or something that we can kill spikers with this potion, then sure. Yeah, but this potion doesn't actually help against spikers. Oh yeah, what was spikers? Like, come on. We literally just got a spiker solution, like last floor. Yeah, spikers are so toast, guys. Yeah, the spikers have no idea what's coming. But we have calendar now, so we don't need to care too much about spikers. Yeah, draw point is just better. Draw point is just better. And yeah, shop into elite seems fine. Or we can do this and go to shop in Act 4 instead. That would have been pretty cool. Can recall here, I think. Don't go to question mark. So we go to the fight and then we see what happens after this node. If we need to rest or anything, we can go here. Because shop in Act 4 is still good. And we go first because the last strike is also a strike plus. It's not even a completely awful cut. Oh yeah, so you're taking the fight over question mark. Yeah, saves rematch, but not the bad one. Okay, Fee Plus is here, so we will get 8 mark HP from this fight. Don't have to play offering, I think we should though, otherwise this guy can be very problematic. Okay, fight over, if we would like to do so. We can inflict vulnerable in here, yeah, so if we can kill 2, we should. This is 32, so we need 38, and this is 18. This is, yeah, 32, 18, 12. So we have a perfect kill with this with 3 energy, and then we can double bomb strike here and then maybe do something. Yeah, let's do that. Wait. Okay, math is hard. Yeah, whatever, delay by 1 turn. Doesn't matter too much. Don't need to play this offering, right? So I should not. Yeah, plenty of damage in here, plenty of block. We can still do bash into the feet, or we can just get some strength in here and go in. We only need to get 3 times. So we can pay 3 HP in here with an economic cost. Actually, no. Yeah, actually not true. This is 2, so it one-shots this regardless. Doesn't matter. Don't need to take damage. I don't think we need to. Yeah, easy. Next one we can explode, and we can store this, so we just block this and try to feed it next time it comes around. And we have Dark Embrace, so the dice doesn't even hurt us. But we are on a timer. yeah, we are actually on a timer here, so let's be careful. Embrace is here, so we can just draw 1 right now. 25 is good. Cannot play Pommel Strike anymore, but it's fine. Oh, really? Oh, you! This guy is way too good. Okay, this guy is way too good for us, man. We are getting it completely owned here. Okay, maybe double bash was a bad idea because now I cannot play Pommel Strike without killing. I can play a Thunder's Bane to draw 1 card. Maybe it's feed, maybe it's draw, and at most I pay 1 HP. Yeah, okay, fine. So do I pay 13 to feed or not? So this guy attacking is 20%, yeah, and we also need to completely fail to draw blocks. Interesting. No, we are never paying potion for 13 here. We have, yeah, sure, we can talk, but we can also rest. Yeah, 13 for feet, probably still worth. Getting so old here, though. Why? Blood once again plays 4. Pummel not interested, even if we have some strength. Because Necronomicon is only scaling these things twice. And of course there's the Whirlwind, scaling this 8 times. Headbutt plus? Yeah, with us having 2 feet is not super necessary. And yeah, Hemo with our self-harm archetype or what? Yeah, probably not. We skip this. Unless you tell me Headbutt is actually good for some reason. It's okay on the battle trends, but only on the battle trends. I actually want the Bloodletting here. Like, yeah, crazy, I know. We already burned ourselves like so much HP, but Bloodletting is pretty exceptional in this part. I need a recurring source of energy. Yeah, none of these are doing what we needed to do. Stop with 231 or just go here and chop in Act 4? But if we go to fire, we can talk. Talk the last strike, take the edit, take another fight, and then do Act 4 shot. Act 4 shot we have 400 in that case. What are the boss options? Sozu, no, not Sozu. Mark of Pain and Anti-Cage. But this thing has heal every single fight by 12. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So currently it's 42 HP. Not too bad. Like you see, yeah, if the sustain from this black blood actually give us a top compared to the rest that is already half an empty cage. And it gave us security along the way, because if we did not have the black blood, I guess empty cage would also make this fight maybe a little bit better, but we were down to like 20 HP by this point. Yeah, the PS5 is making this. The PS5 is tempting me to not go to the shop because the 400 gold is not even enough to do 2 shops. I probably should talk. I probably should go here and talk. And talk still goes on strike probably, even if it's strike plus. Iron Wave is better with the kunai, and our deck is also a little bit low on block. Bass is better than Economicon. Pommel Strike of course is better. Whirlwind of course is better. Anger is probably still better than the strike because we are also short on energy. But of course is better. Every other card is better. Yeah, if we talk anything is a strike plus, and then in Act 4 we have nothing to talk about. We can talk about defense, but with the second green talking defense is weird. We can talk anger. Yeah, I guess you can talk anger. Yeah, it's picking strike plus as well, but it's not like going to. I guess seeing 2 shops is not too bad. Seeing 2 shops guarantees that we have a quality purchase for our gold. Because if the first shop is complete trust, we don't need to settle for mediocre stuff. But if we go into Act 4 shop with 400 gold, and there's nothing good to buy, we actually have to settle for mediocrity. And yeah, right now we actually have nothing to talk in Act 4. You're like, this guy would benefit from defense corruption. Yeah, very observant, I would say. Pretty clever observation, that's true. We can already afford the rare relics. Uncommon relic, rare relics we can already buy. So going to the shop right now doesn't shut down anything. And yeah, right now we have nothing to talk in Act 4. I guess we can rest in Act 4 instead. And yes, shop is also another role for Funopen. But resting... Okay, resting, how much does resting actually buy us? It's quite a lot actually in Act 4. Maybe like 15 HP even. Compared to 1 talk. But honestly, I don't even know, like, is the strike plus even that bad? It deals so much damage. Yeah, this thing is like 12 damage on energy and then it scales up. It's another attack to scale with strength. We don't actually have that many attacks in our deck, like you see, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This exhaust, 8. Yeah, 9, 10 when we count this as half, so it's like 9. I guess half our deck is attack and we have second win. And we talk Whirlwind? Yeah, no, absolutely not. Whirlwind is how we one-shot Spear and Shield. Like, you see this. This is how like Spear and Shield dies in turn 1. So we actually do not talk the Whirlwind. Because Kemet is still on the table. Talk Inflame exhaust though. Before I talk Inflame, I talk with defense. Inflame still gets out of my deck and can be second winded. Yeah, we just go to shop, right? Screw the top. Let's go to a shop. Well, if we like Whirlwind so much, we can buy a second one. Yeah, if this shop is in Act 4, we could have a Frog. Frog is pretty strong, I would say. But Frog doesn't solve our issues, right? Spear and Shield is a fast fight, and they have artifacts, so the Frog doesn't even play there. We have no Fun Ship relic. And in the hard fight, do you think we did damage? Do you really think we did damage in the hard fight? What 5-4? Yeah, this time he actually doesn't offer us a scam. Even if Fracture is not green in the hard fight, I don't think our damage is ever going to be a problem. So Frog is extremely unnecessary. If we say we need it for the Act 3 bosses, then maybe but it's for 280 gold. But yeah, and this is why we go to 2 shops, because now we can completely skip this one and not feel bad. So do we skip this one or do we buy something here? Because there's an Uppercut, there's a Whirlwind, there's a Strut. And those are all decent. Whirlwind minus, not so much, because if we don't draw Apotheosis, it doesn't even one-shot Spear and Shield. So doesn't actually do that much. And after Apotheosis is down, Necronomicus is play, we don't need the second Whirlwind to max out the heart every turn. Second Uppercut, Yeah, not too bad. It's good. But is it 76 gold good? Because we only get we go to 2 fights. So this is 20 and this is 37. So we have 52. If we buy this, we can no longer buy a rare relic, which is fine. But we can still buy common relic plus and remove an egg for shop if there's nothing else. But we cannot buy uncommon relic. What uncommon relic would we even do? I don't know. If we have nothing else, maybe we have pantograph. But that's not very good. Oh, no, freaking clay, man. Yeah, self-forming clay. Yeah, we actually buy that. And it is still on the table. And that raise minus, not too interested. We are not swimming in energy at all. So even the Dragon Base Plus is not that easy to play in the first place. Clay would be like insanely sick. Of course, that's exactly one uncommon relic, so probably don't see that very often. But it's possible. And if we buy this uppercut and we see another uppercut for free, then we would be like extremely sad. How about the struck? We get back, 37 plus 20. So if we buy the struck, we go up to the same amount. We have 230 into X4 shop. Then thinking about it before, headbutt to bring back Necro only if we draw exactly in the order that of Necro Curse first, into the Rupture, and then the headbutt. Yeah, we only, it's only that, exactly in that order, and then the headbutt plays. Every other order, like, it just doesn't work, right? Because we draw into Necro one time, we already have enough strength for the whole fight. And if we draw headbutt before the Rupture, it also doesn't even do anything. Now, what is this struck? Do we need more block density or is this fine? Now we have power 2 second wind. Yeah, let's not play go for this struck. Like what I've been talking about. We skip this struck. Let's just move on. Yeah, we stay in the shop for too long. I only forgot what is in my deck. But I have power 2 second wind. So Shrug is there to be exhausted with second wind. Yeah, let's not play go for that. And we leave. Yeah, we can do this because we have one more shot. Turn ahead, this fight should be free. Is it free enough that I can save the offering? I can do this first and see. Okay, sure, maybe I play offering. Bash first is stronger than uppercut, right? Because weakness next turn doesn't matter too much. If I hopefully it's free. I don't know whether it's free enough for me to not play this bandage up and try to cycle back into it though, but maybe it is. It probably is, right? It's already half HP. After that brace is down, we also draw pretty fast with this. We don't need offering to draw. Okay, I guess we do play offering. Do we? No, maybe we don't. No, maybe we do. Yeah, we have an infinite draw right now, we would like that. And sure. Can't be that bad. To draw as many cards as you want. Just playing a little bit of HP, you know. Yeah, Apotheosis is the absolute bottom card of the deck. Yeah, what a surprise. And with this shop, Moon Act for shop, yes, it would have been. And we would probably buy the frog. So blood for blood, and then second win, we draw everything, and then we play the Apotheosis. Oh, we draw the second feat right now. That's annoying. but maybe we can block next turn with some uppercut. I was thinking that we have lethal next turn with the thing. I guess I play this offering, right? Do I need to play? Let's start with this first. Then 10, so if I battle trance and not offering and then we bottom deck like power through, we are taking damage. Shuffling right now also guarantees fit next turn. Yeah, sure, whatever. It's not that bad. Yeah, fit this turn. He said mediocre, but maybe can do something against the elites, especially if we top deck the Whirlwind Plus. Oh, did I say that one bloodletting? Yeah, I know. Heavy Blade is back and Uppercut is actually free. Uppercut is actually here for free, but there's a freaking bloodletting. Let's take that. That is so freaking good, especially with the draw potion. Infinite draw with bloodletting plus and bloodletting also give us 2 strength. That's amazing. Of course we are burning our HP like crazy, so we better be careful in the hard fight. But it dies pretty fast. Hopefully it dies before us. But yeah, I can go to fight to feed once more. Maybe you can heal up. Probably don't heal up, but maybe you can feed. And if we still go to Nido in here, we have too much gold anyway, so it's not even a good event anymore. Yeah, so there's only the rare relics. So 50-50. We have not gone to any question mark in this act, so why start now? The more. Hopefully the more doesn't own us next turn, but Apotheosis is in play and Dark Embrace is in play, so we have a lot of broken stuff potentially in the deck here. We can almost try maybe over the Whirlwind. Maybe you can set up power. Yeah, this one. Okay, the Maw is a loser. We can spend 1 feet here to draw a card, but next turn this thing doesn't attack, so we probably can chill. Your Seeing Red is still here. Yeah, we have infinite strength right now if we want that, and infinite draw. I don't think I should ping myself a little bit, just a little bit, not too much. But maybe one more time. Yeah, sure. Yeah, if we attack mid next turn it's weakened, and we have 2 dexterity. We can bottom deck second win Pombo Strike, for example, and then we don't have a kill. So maybe I should still do this. Jack's at home, yeah, Jack's at home, of course. The kill here. Yeah, Black Blood plays fully. Ooh, third one. Yeah, cannot be that bad, right? How many offerings too many? I mean, I did say I would take 3. I did say I would take 3 in a previous run with Coffee Dripper. So yeah, we have to take 3 here. It's just good in Spear and Shield and against the heart. Yeah, cannot be negative. Of course, these are positive against the heart as well. Guarantees weakness is very good if we don't have a disarm. But we have 116. Yeah, so much for free uppercuts. We actually saw 2 free uppercuts in a row, but we took 2 other cuts. What can you do? Sometimes your card rewards better than a free uppercut. Yeah, missing only 20. I think we can talk. And we talk it right here, so we can rest in Act 4 because I do think we need to rest in Act 4. I do think we need all the HP we can get in Act 4 here with this deck. Healing, we also have 96 HP. Do not forget, like these are the last 4 fights of the third one, so we do not need to sustain for that much longer. And yeah, blood for the black blood basically buys us top right here because without the black blood right here, we are probably resting. You know, pain and draw. You really want the tungsten rod? Are you sure you want tungsten rod or not? No, seriously, are you sure you want tungsten rod? Because I think I want clay more than the rod. The rod immediately kills my Necronomicus Rupture synergy, so suddenly we are short on damage or what? Yeah, sure, rod barricade, fear no pain, then sure it works too. If we have infinite block, we don't need to care about the damage. Oh yeah, I can talk the last strike. Unless you tell me you can die here from 106 somehow. That is good. This is not so good though, but sure. Yeah, play anger to get the thing. Drawing more anger is not that bad. This fight is over pretty soon after we get set up. I think kunai immediately is fine. Yeah, wound is fine too. This is better later. After that, embrace is down. After that, apotheosis heals for 2 more and draw 1. So we don't play it here. And I definitely don't block for 2 for 1 card. Ring. This is great. Finesse in this fight is not amazing, so I am willing to just exhaust that. Exhausting battle trends is a little bit strange, but it's okay. With this one, we can do a lot more. Play 5 more cards, and offering still in here, seeing red still in here, bloodletting still in here. So I think I just take and win all of this away. Yeah, I do play this offering. Rupture Miners. Rupture Miners. Probably still good enough because we have blood for blood cycle as well. It's not like we need infinite strength in this fight. Well, not too bad damage. No. Beat of Death doesn't proc the rupture. Yeah, Beat of Death does not proc rupture, so it doesn't work. I mean, we can also just completely own this thing right now with Whirlwind for 120. If we do Bloodletting into Whirlwind, it's actually for what, 780, 164. I mean, yeah, actually, why not do that? And then save the Rupture Plus for later. Actually, why not do that? Get another kunai stack. Taking maybe 1 or 2 here from this and taking 3 from this, but it deals a lot more damage. 11, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. We have the Necronomicon. I have infinite draw now, if you would like that. I can even kill this turn. Yeah, manage after the thing's way better. Maybe we can actually kill it next turn. Inflame. Sure. I have to believe in potential lethal here. Sometimes definitely have this. I mean, even if we don't have lethal, it's fine. We are still more than healthy enough. It is lethal, but we cannot feed. How important is feed? Rapture is still not down, but Power 2 second wind is in here. We are drawing 5 cards next turn. It's not weakened, but Power 2 second wind is full block, and then we can kill with the feed. If we are probably also resting in Act 4, yeah, with all strikes gone already, and token defense doesn't matter too much with second wind. And we have calendar coming up, so as long as we don't actually take heavy damage from this thing, we will never have problem. Only if we brick on the second wind next turn, but this also draws 1, this draws 2. I think I wait. Maybe I can play feed to draw 1 right now. If I draw into the... No, if it's like that, they cannot kill anymore with the double whirlwind. Wait, what I've been talking about? This is only 128 damage. Oh, okay, never mind me, guys. Yeah, whirlwind is only 128. I'm like drunk with power 2. Yeah, 2 drunk with power basically. Draw 1. Draw 2. Not getting to play Rupture though if it's like this. Probably still fine. We don't need the Rupture. Withdrawing into Power Through immediately is not so good. But Necronomicon is still infinite draw even if it doesn't give strength. And we still have vulnerable access plus block 0 cost. Don't need to pay the 6th offering. Only draw 1 card. I guess we do feed here to draw then. If I don't do uppercut, I would like to play that. Okay, no uppercut for me. That's fine. I'm maybe taking damage anyway. Next turn, we have infinite draw, so it's perfectly fine. Yeah, I probably do play this offering now. Calendar is also coming in, so if I block, if I can kill this one with the feed, I should. If not, I try to redraw to the feed next turn and block this. Killing with this is not that easy. 28, 21. It's really not easy to actually kill him. Kill with the feed, I mean. It's fine. Yeah, it's at 8 HP, and then we can power 2 second wind until the feed. We cannot pommel strike into power 2 second wind. So if we brick next turn, I mean we always have lethal, so we never hard brick or anything. But hopefully I draw second wind next turn. I can think myself to draw maybe 1 more card to know the situation next turn, but it doesn't change anything. Yeah, I just hope that I draw second wind then. We draw only 4 cards though. So technically it can be... No, even these 4 I can still play slam to draw 1. So I can never break next turn with 4 cards. No, calendar doesn't kill. Calendar is exactly at 8 so that we can redraw into the feed now. Yeah, this is pretty annoying. But I guess we can second wind and see. Bloodletting is still debuff. Can I break? Next time I draw 5 cards, but I have 2 wounds. 6 strength. Yeah. Any 2 attacks is a kill, and I cannot break really. Yeah, I cannot hard break at least, but I can not draw lethal. But even then, I don't take that much damage, and we have Red Skull second fight. I guess we kill then. Yeah, I guess we kill. We did not draw our card draw. We did not draw our feet. Yeah, this is taking 27 here is too much. We still need to deal with the second fight. I guess we don't feed here. This fight probably okay, but we do need to play our Necronomicus probably. But we can maybe feed twice. Rupture minus again. We have drawn Rupture before the Apotheosis like a bunch of times. That's not very cool. This side we don't play Inflame, yeah? We play Dark Embrace. I guess it's like this. Oh, we have it in hand. Oh, we do have it in hand. So we can get the thing immediately. Oh yeah, sure. Rupture minus. Not too good, but we... I mean, 20 strength is also more than enough. We don't need more than that. And in Nightfall, we rest for 33, so yeah. Any HP loss is cosmetic. As long as we don't die here, we can go to 1 HP and we are still completely fine. Power to second win. It's full bluff. Full bluff first. Now we can play our attacks. I don't actually want to kill these. So ideally we'll win for 2 and then I double feed, which means Pommel Strike here, Iron Wave, and then double whirlwind, yeah. Again strength, again strength. So it actually needs to be bash on this and then whirlwind for 2 with a bunch of strength, probably. But I do gain strength right now. Probably go down to Red Skull, maybe, like this. Can do a little bit more, probably. Not so much that we die to multi-hit though. So multi-hit of this thing is doing what? 4 strength? It has 6 times 4, so currently it's 10 times 4. We don't always have weakness. 40, but we need to play these, so 52. This also heals 4. And we also have luck. Dark Embrace is not down yet. If we play Dark Embrace, we go to 48. Probably this is fine. Whirlwind for 2 is dealing. This is 16 and this is 18, yeah. And both feet are already killing this. Now we are also healing with the feet. Feet, if we play it before Apotheosis, is healing for 3 and plus 3. So I guess I can play this for like maybe two more times. Yeah, this is okay. And permanent vulnerable access also means that sometimes we can actually kill this if we cannot draw a block. Yeah, like this. We don't have block, but we can feed both of these. Dark Embrace definitely gets played. Yeah, Dark Embrace definitely gets played. We can deploy 1 weakness. Or we can also just accept the damage. We do double uppercut here, double feed this. And take 6 in the face. But next turn is guaranteed weaken. Dark Embrace is not in play, which probably is quite bad. And let's play Dark Embrace into 1 feed and then we see. Because we can still draw into some energy immediately. Okay, no energy. Can we die next turn? No. Yeah, not really. With potions, never. This we don't play. So we take we can play Anger for Undexterity and take 19. $48, yeah, no problem. actually no problem. We probably are completely fine now because it's -2 max HP when the feat is minus, but if we bottom deck apotheosis, that happens. It's fine. We shuffle in this, of course. We easily full block this. We can also get more strength. And I guess if we double feat already, yeah, sure. All powers are down, double feat already, we can get more strength. Also draw a card. I have calendar. As long as we guarantee to have some block against the 46, we are completely fine. It's okay, I guess. By okay, I mean I can kill right now. Yeah, these are good cards to draw, right? Maybe I do this. Second wind drawn this turn. I guess I can wait. Second wind being drawn this turn, maybe I can wait. We are not even taking damage, so it doesn't really matter. I take 2 to not get wounded. Probably good. I take 4 actually. Maybe I should not. I should not. I just kill next turn. The next time I draw into the second wind again is full block. Anytime I draw into Necronomicus, I can also get the wounds back to exhaust immediately. I've been here for a while, not had a single ad. Good thing, know why that is. I mean, most ads are run by streamers. I think Twitch does run some like automatic pre-roll ads that you cannot disable. But if you have already watched past the pre-roll ads, then if I don't manually run ads, you will never get ads. And yeah, for now I don't run ads. It's like it's disruptive for viewers and let's say I run ads one every stream. I probably get I don't know. Okay, I should not say the exact figure. I know the exact figure, but I get probably like less than $20 for it if I run an ad like every stream. So it's really not it's like not worth the trouble, you know. Bad for viewers, not even good for me. But like why? But yeah, power 2 is fine. Missing weakness next turn, but not sure, we can kill. This is killing now. So if we want to block this turn without the power 2, we need to actually kill. Is that bad? It can win sometimes because we have 4 angles, but any second wind draw is good, any Necronomicus draw is good, any Magic Trance draw is good. Fine. Yeah, it is fine. We draw 2 the second wound as well. Wait. Wait, really? We actually have to draw pot here, we die or what? Yeah, okay, I would say I did not expect this. yeah, any second win is good, apparently not. But we have to draw pot here or we die. So we better draw pot. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, I would say. But what can you do? Sometimes you have 4 angles and you draw 3 of them. And maybe I did play this fight too fast. Hopefully it doesn't cost me much. Oh yeah, here we are fine, right? Can we even play triple angle first? Because we just kill next turn with the calendar. Yeah, sure. Let's pass. Support builds are only exhaustible with a curse. No, the curse is infinite draw. Like you see right here. Draws 1. Yeah, draw 2. If we draw the curse, we win on the spot. Also, this is cosmetic damage, which is why I demonstrated, yeah, otherwise it lost me on HP at Act 4. But I am resting before the boss. Before the edit. That's a bit unfortunate. But... yeah, resting for 19 probably better than top. There's not even a real top target. Maybe you can say anger. But we have 3 offerings right now already. So yeah, split the rupture, yes. But we cannot. But yeah, we rest. Oh, Quebec is actually here. If we want that, we can have that. We can have a second rupture, or we can have backup prep. Okay, backup prep is insane. We take that, yeah. And blood potion heals for a ridiculous amount. Can we buy both of these and the blood pot? This is 334. We are 9 gold short. Yeah, ceramic fish will be good here. Okay, this is the best thing in the shop, so we buy that first. But yeah, we are 9 gold short. So we can choose between Chemex and the blood pot. Chemex is basically only good in spear and shield. Against the heart, I don't think the damage is relevant whatsoever. But it's very good against spear and shield. Probably not so good that I would... this is how much? This is 20%. Assuming we don't even fit, yeah, but we will. But assuming we don't even fit. In spear and shield is still 24, 29 HP, the blood pot. Does Chemex have 29 HP in spear and shield? And we can also still do blood pot rupture or blood pot remove, you know. Second rupture? Yeah, second rupture, absolutely. I'm also looking at that. But I think blood pot is just also the second strongest in the shop. And from here, artifact pot is good. Yes, we don't have this app. Artifact pot is just straight up blocking for 37. It's exceptional. Yeah, close eye pot is here on sale. We can buy it. Our uppercut is minus, so it's drawn on turn 1 with our apotheosis. We don't have weakness on the heart. Weakness is very important. I take this. And after this, we can still buy one of these. Yeah, remove versus second rupture. Remove is on what? Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. Remove is on what? Like anger, probably. Yeah, probably anger. Yes. If we remove anything, it is anger. If we draw apotheosis before the rupture, rupture is the second rupture is irrelevant. We already scaled fast enough. Inflame, no. Inflame is doing way more in the hard fight compared to anger. I think the bigger danger in the hard fight is not that we don't deal 200 per turn. It's that we break our draw second deck cycle. And what are you talking about the second rupture? We already have a freaking loop potion. Our loop potion is for the rupture. So the second rupture is only to draw the first one faster. Is that it's just so important that we... Yeah, it's just so important that we would actually pay for it over the reboot. Because the reboot also helps against the elite fight. Second rupture doesn't actually help in the elite fight, yeah? It only helps if we actually draw into an Necronomicon and the Necronomicon and another attack that actually can kill. Otherwise we are burning HP like crazy there. I just take the anger remove, right? Yeah, I think I just take the anger remove. If you want second rupture is here for free. Let's say. I guess I can finesse first in case they draw to Dark Embrace. Exactly that. Because afterwards the finesse and shock plus is still full block, so we never take damage this turn anyway. Okay, so this fight probably is fine from here. Yeah, this fight is absolutely fine. Like we probably win the fight turn 1 or something. But we do need to play carefully. Yeah? We have an insane amount of draws still in our hand, but we do need to play this properly. Offering is draw 6. Well, 6 is too much. If I draw into Whirlwind right now, I would like to Necronomicon that over this bash. The bash doesn't actually do anything. But maybe I do bluff. Bluff is 0 though. Looping this 44 is not even that good. We here for 12, so I can still play 2 offerings, no problem, yeah? Or 1 offering into 6 times Necronomicus. Shockwave, yeah, Shockwave would be great. Slightly less good with the close line we just bought, but it's still fine. I guess I can do this for Instructors. Okay. We have to play some cards then. And if we strip artifact no matter what, then I would like to strip with this to apply vulnerable and just kill this turn. And sure, we can do this. And Alpha draw 6, so I would like to play the Iron Wave first. Because it also discounts this. Yeah, fight is over. And maybe we can feed. Because the second boss rating Black Bat feels desperate. I mean, I don't know about you, but Black Bat is pretty sick in this run. We chose it over Mark of Pain and Empty Cage. But Black Bat has played for every single fight because our deck has 3 offerings. At the time we picked Black Bat, we had 2 offerings and Necronomicus, Rupture, Blue Candle. So we are burning HP like crazy every fight. Okay, if we have Reaper, everything is so, but we don't have a Reaper. So it is too much damage. It's fine. We are missing 3 HP if I play the second offering here. Is 3 HP so bad? Maybe it's not. Yeah, maybe it's not so bad. Let's casually feed on the thing on turn 1. And second wind draws the entire deck. Or we can leave this to draw 1 next turn and then Battle Trance have Rupture in play. And just strip artifact here with the uppercut instead. That's fine too. Maybe I should draw this turn though, because drawing this turn... Yeah, drawing this turn means that I shuffle in the feat or I draw the feat with higher chance for lethal next turn. And kill and feed this turn, yeah, we can. Not anymore though, but we could have. I know the line you're talking about. We could have done that. Yeah, Pommel here is probably good. Okay, redraw the feat then, and we have Battle Trance, so it's everything's good. Oh, feat is here, so we would like to kill our. Apparently cannot kill. Unless we draw into some of these. Or we can block next turn. Okay, we can kill now. Can we? 22, 28, 50? Okay, it's good. This is perfect, yeah. Okay, so we lost 3 HP in the Sphere Elite. In the Spire Elite, Sundial for our infinite deck, which actually can be infinite. How many real cards do we even have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, maybe 9, 10, maybe 9 here, but we can also draw into this. And we can feel hand. So yes, we can be infinite in that fight, but yeah, why do that? This is complete trash, yeah, so we skip. Okay, top deck Apotheosis and Dark Embrace. This seems pretty good to me. Yeah, I don't know why you, but it seems pretty good. We can still die here. No. This This run you cannot say GG because we draw this hand. This hand is very good, but we have not won yet. We can still take 110 damage in the first cycle. So we do need to play a lot of things here. Okay, so question number 1. The width was actually infinite. We don't have anger, right? So at some point we end up with like double pommel strike, but I guess we have enough strength for the double pommel strike loop to just win. Yeah, completely unnecessary and also just bad. But yeah, question number 1. Do we duplicate the Dark Embrace? Because Rupture will be plus now. Rupture will be plus now. If we duplicate the Dark Embrace, we get into a power 2 second wind loop extremely fast. I mean, I don't know about you, that sounds pretty convincing to me. to just duplicate this Dark Embrace. Yeah, let's do that. Like, drawing into our entire deck in every turn cannot be that bad, right? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, sure, we waste a little bit of HP from Ornithopter, but doesn't matter. This still heals for like 30 something. How much damage have we been taking this turn? That's quite a lot. Look at this. We still have enough energy and I don't even know how many cards. Okay, overdrawing quite a lot here, but second wind is in the deck. Another offering is still in the deck. Necronomicus is in the deck. If we draw Necronomicus, we perfectly draw. But I kind of want to draw some weakness this turn. Probably still do this, even if I massively overdraw here. Feet is draw 2. I can have permanent vulnerable in here, but weakness is what I want. So currently we have 3 cards that draw full hand next turn. But yeah, we don't have to stop here, right? We still have 3 energy. Let's play Feet. Draw the offering. So I guess we continue to go this turn then? Oh, second win. Okay, second win probably means we actually go off this turn. Like, completely crazy. A double offering and then we just play the entire deck. Otherwise, next turn it is pretty awful. So play another Feet to draw 2. Or offering right now. Maybe offering first. Just for energy. Okay, Rupture is here. Rupture is very good. Now play Ascender's Bane, draw 2. Or just leave Ascender's Bane in here. Nah, second win is already full block no matter what. No, not full block, but full energy no matter what. Maybe just power 2 second win this hand then. We draw 6 new cards. So we cannot miss Bloodletting into uppercut plus. Okay, so maybe maybe just power 2 second win this hand. This way I also don't get more wounds. And play Ascender's Bane first for 2, but we already have Necronomicus in here, so don't need to do that. Okay, we literally cannot. Actually, we can. No, we cannot miss. We cannot miss. We do this first, and we cannot miss the Bloodletting. I can do it second, doesn't matter. But yeah, we literally cannot miss the Bloodletting. Okay, now the Necronomicus is discarded, yeah, but it's fine. We have already achieved our thing. And we can even shuffle, so we don't get the Mega status. And yeah, it's debuff forever. And we shuffle immediately, so we don't get completely garbage. And next turn we have a bunch of wood cards. If we draw immediately into the curse, we can get our strength right now. Because Bloodletting is still in here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, maybe do better Dark Embrace makes this a little bit hard to get infinite strength, but we also don't need the infinite strength. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, okay, maybe do Dark Embrace is not that good, but we can still get 2 more strength here. By 2 more, I mean, yeah, 2 more after this. And these are good cards, right? We leave these in the redraw. Or we can draw more. That's probably okay. Yeah, not the second win. So we have second win in there. If we draw into second win, it's full block. If we draw into slime, it's also draw 2. Even if we are being attacked, doesn't really matter too much. Because it's weakened already for entire first cycle. Yeah, only 50, right, no problem. And power 2 second win. Okay, fight is over then. This is draw 10. And we have the bloodletting here. Which also gives us 2 strength. So we can just face tank this and deal damage or what? Or we can block. Yeah, we can honestly do whatever we want from this spot. But yeah, block a little bit, like why not? Feudal Pain, yeah, Feudal Pain would be sick, of course. We don't need it. It would have been nice. Yeah, I get more strength. Yeah, I get even more strength. Sundial energy. If you didn't know, because of double Dark Embrace, it doesn't quite work. But I mean, it works well enough for us to easily win this fight from here, so that's more than sufficient. Oh, this is a nice deck, I like that. And yeah, we can shuffle again. So next turn again, we have second win into Necronomicon. And yeah, maxing out very easily. Get another full nice stack. Infinite bullshit, yeah, that's basically it. Pretty unfair to the heart, I would say, but whatever, right? We don't need to play fair to this thing. And yeah, Neko Curse draws 2, I don't know about you, that's pretty good. It draws 2 and gives us 2 strength. I think that's a pretty good card. Yeah, infinite draw, infinite strength, infinite energy. We have to also redraw into the bloodletting plus. This hand is good enough. And yeah, get more kunai stack. We actually get 8 dexterity from the kunai, so kunai fairly quite good on Ironclad. Infinite dex, yes. If we want to, yes. We can also have infinite dexterity. Okay, let's just kill it. Let's not toy around with it too much. I feel bad for the heart, you know. Okay, that's cool. 38 and 3, yeah? Blue Candle took a long time, yeah, very... not that long. The moment we see Necronomicon, we already knew that it can end up into some super silly stuff. But yeah, lining me up the Blue Candle Neko is always fun, and they also Black Blood. I mean, I think Cage is also winning, but Black Blood is cooler. This is, makes me feel better about playing all my offerings in every fight. Cage is probably also winning. I don't know, Mark of Pain, no? Mark of Pain potentially could have... okay, it probably would not have died, but it probably would have forced the Heart of Iron at some point. Instead of us just tossing the Heart of Iron to the trash can. Oh, not full HP. Okay, not full HP, so technically a loss. Ironclad pretty strong, yeah, absolutely. Like Ironclad has basically, because you are so strong in early game, you have a lot of choices in late game, and a lot of choices usually leads to yeah, more wins. Because early game you are not usually not forced into taking a lot of crap, and you also fight a lot of elites, so many relics to scale. Many relics to scale in your deck usually is tighter at the in the end game. But yeah, 4 hours probably pretty long because of maybe a victory. Actually, we actually end up. Yeah, this freaking spike was fight. You think hard is the final boss? No, this is the final boss. Ironclad stronger than Silent? Probably yes. I would say yes, but the difference is not that big. Maybe I would say at most it's like 5% between Clan and Silent, but I don't know. We will have to see. I think my Silent is still very much improvable, and Ironclad I'm not so sure, but we'll see. We'll see if I get more super difficult runs. This run is not easy, but it's also not exactly super difficult. So probably slightly above curve still for most of the run, but they are dangerous parts. I have a lot of trouble evaluating card choices for Ironclad icon for some reason. Ironclad is honestly fairly close to Watcher in that in the sense that you can get away with picking like maybe only 2 attacks and still be completely fine icon. And that is what you should do. Like, do not be afraid to just take 30 your face in the North fight. The very first elite, like just be prepared to take 30 damage. That is all that I can tell you. Like, no matter what the elite is. If you try to build in a way that you take like 0 against O3 elites, you probably end up with a worse deck in Act 2. Comparing to just building a good deck and then having maybe one less upgrade, and you rest instead. The thing with Ironclad card pools is also, I talked about this when we were going over like some of the transforms or something, that the difference in quality between the good Ironclad cards and the bad Ironclad cards, like the attacks specifically, is pretty massive. Which definitely makes transform quite a bit worse on this character compared to, let's say, Silent. Because on Silent, yeah, you transform into like a quick slash, yeah, you are set, but it still performs a little bit, you know. Transform to Riddle Withhold is still maybe put you over some thresholds here and there. But Ironclad, like you transform into some garbage attacks and you see first card Anger, and then you wonder like why you even took to transform in the first place. Mainly because Anger is common. Silent also has that. Silent has the freaking Terror. But Terror is uncommon, so you don't see it that often. Yeah, like the garbage Ironclad attacks, like the Clash, the Wild Strike, the Pummel, the Surfer Soul, the Sword Boomerang, the Heavy Blade. Yeah, so many of those. They are just complete garbage and they don't even solve any problem. I learned this one, always pick backblood. I mean, I had 100% we do it with backblood, give or take. On stream and off stream, yeah, I have never lost with this relic. So yeah, maybe we can draw some conclusions. Yeah, the conclusion is that do not trust statistics. If the sample size is not specified, like do not trust the percentage. Also, though, I think also don't rest in spots where shoot and get killed for it against Hexaghost. Yeah, Hexaghost is a very difficult fight to evaluate on this character. Because Ironclad actually has trouble blocking Night Times 2 like fairly often. So usually you actually end up with only 7 turns in that fight instead of 9 turns. Or you need to figure out a way to consistently block that, which doesn't always happen. Mother Bloom boss relic, highest win rate? Yeah, me too. On silent it is. On silent I have 100% win rate. On Ironclad I also have 100%. On defect I don't. So yeah, defect worst character, but I mean we already knew that. Watcher, I don't think I have ever taken Mother Bloom with Watcher. So we cannot say anything there. But yeah, this one's cool. I always like whenever we get to do some this is dumb stuff with like Necronomicon. Okay, who is on? Yeah, let's go to Papa. Effect catching strikes in the high class stream, yeah. Watcher upgrades innately, mostly because like Watcher runs when you get to Act 3, it's pretty rare that you are not like massively over the curve, or you are like just in. Basically, you are in just enough danger that the Mother Bloom push you over the edge, you know, over the other options. It's pretty rare that that happens. Watch Shot is garbage, but not that garbage with the Lights of Clash. I mean, yeah, sometimes Watch Shot is completely forced in early floors. And I acknowledge that. But it doesn't make it a good card. Unfortunately. It's bad. Yeah, the upgrade is strong. It falls off like extremely fast. Unless you have Evolve early, and even Evolve, it still plays like only half of the time. But yeah, of course, Act 1, when your deck is still like complete garbage, it performs. For a short while. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you later.